Let's get double entries. You have been called to lanes 1 and 2. Double entries. You have been called to lanes 1 and 2. Let's go ahead and get red run stickers to lanes, please. Red run stickers. Also to the lanes. Again, red run stickers. We need you guys to lanes 1 and 2. So double entries and red run stickers. We need you guys to lanes 1 and 2. All right, here comes Hambone. Copsy coming up left side. He'll make a solo hit. I believe this will be the final time run here. Let's get double entries and red run stickers. You have been called. Lanes 1 and 2. Double entries and red run stickers. You have been called to 1 and 2. .650 with a 0 there for the Mustang of Hambone Copsy. All right, it's the final day of racing here at the competitive suspension Door Wars of Footbrake Experience presented by BNM Performance, the Pet Boy Speed Shop, and Off-Road Sunday 10K will be going underway here in just a couple of minutes. But before we do, if you please rise, remove your hats, turn your attention toward the flag for the playing of today's national anthem. morning, everybody, here at Maryland International Raceway. For all of you tuning in on the Diamond State Digital live stream right now on YouTube, I'm Chris Higgins, the booth, alongside, once again, Chad Cathell here on this beautiful, almost picture-perfect-esque weekend that we have had of racing here. The racers showed up. We've had some very smooth and great racing. They've shown up when we've called them. They've been going A to B all weekend long. There have been no issues. The round one S&W Performance Eliminator getting ready to start here for the Pep Boys Speed Shop and Off-Road 10K Sunday. Right here is your first pair. Rolling to the water box, Rocco Ciccone Jr. and Kevin Parks Jr. How are you feeling this morning, Chad?
Feeling great. Glad to be up here and kicking off day number last of the competitive suspension door wars of Footbrake Experience presented by BNM Performance and Machining. And we're going to get it started off here with the longest distance award here at Tower Side, taking on the poster child for how you should rate your dial-in and deep on your car. Kevin Parks Jr. from Davenport, Nebraska. 632 here at Tower Side, taking on Rocco Ciccone Jr. 839 for the Mustang out of East Northport, New York.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Ciccone Jr. in this street car has kind of surprised us at times with some of his reaction times. The car's been pretty, consistent also with getting close to the dial-in. But there's been times where he's just lined up against the wrong guy, and there's nothing else that he can do. I've been impressed with this car so far, as he's got another good one coming together here. Kevin Parks looking just as equally good, though, top of the racetrack. Trying to park it up there is Ciccone. He had a country mile between him and Kevin Parks. Parks drilled the tree 006, and I think left in the wrong gear.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pops is walking off the starting line shaking his head. I think that was a high gear launch. So, not going to get it done as Ciccone. You saw the taillights light up big time and nothing doing there.
Yes, well, he's looking over going, where's he at? Where is he at? Where is he at? I don't hear him. I don't see him. Hold on. All right, so your next pair going to be coming up here. Left side of the racetrack going to be Chris Weiser here on the Maverick. Right side, Steve Dustin.
Steve Dustin at Tower Side in control. Win light, Steve Dustin, 10, 2 above, 2 to be 32 total. Chris Weiser, 33 at the hit, no good. Goes 581.6 on the 579. He'll hit the re-entry 10th at FRBR Central right here behind the tower. Brian Cool in the Mustang, 669 for the Mustang. Jake Milstead in the Coors Light lane, 608 for the driver out of Mechanicsville, Maryland.
Well, that's going to be coming down, and there goes Cool. Here comes Milstead carrying the tires out there. Up the finish line, it's going to be Jake Milstead on the double breakout. He'll break out by less and move on. He'll break out by 4th out. Cool breaks up by a cool 3 numbers. He'll go a 666 on the 669, and he's going to be looking over going, ooh, well, that's definitely dialed in a little bit, not quite quick enough. So we'll make an adjustment or two, be back up here for the rancher round. Jack Werders is what the screen says. Right side will be Jay DeMar. And since Loose Change just walked up here into the tower, we can confirm that that is Jackson Werders this time.
100% guarantee. And we know it's not Loose Change because that's not a Loose Change.
Top of the racetrack, 699 with an 8 there for the Werders machine. But again, a red light start, Jay DeMar, 48 on the tree. Dead zero on the run there for the Chevy 2.
And here he is, $20,000 richer. Here at Tower Side is A.J. Jenkins, the main event winner last night, right here from Mechanicsville, Maryland. in the Mustang. He'll take on Francis Mason Jr., 793 for the pickup out of Southborough, Massachusetts. Night's winner in control here. Last night's winner still in control. 25 total for the win. 15 up front, 1 above, 0 for the win. Mason Jr. goes late on the hit, breaking it out 7th thou on the big end for the loss, headed to the re-entry round.
That is the car of Jason Kirby there on the course line side of the racetrack. Napa side is going to be Will Marshall here in the dart. As the dart's going to be dial 585, left side of Kirby 609.
.005 red for Will Marshall. Win light, Jason Kirby. Kirby dead 7 for the win there. 36 on the hit. He'll move on to round number 2. Travis Hill, the Friday Night Gamblers race winner. 636 the dial, taking on Keith Birch, 539.
As I need my Blue Run stickers. Blue Run stickers now to the lanes, please. Blue Run stickers to the lanes. Blue Run stickers now to the lanes. That's red, blue, and double entries have all been called. We need you guys to the lanes, please.
At the big end, win light, Travis Hill. Man, second dead 0 of the morning. 23 total for Hill. Keith Birch, 24 on the hit. Thanks for playing. Head on over to FRBR Central. Grab yourself a buyback. Caleb Klein in the Dakota, 655.
And Bobby Parlett will be his opponent here. The 73 Chevrolet Camaro will be down 564. As Bobby got his first runs in yesterday, looking to be a little bit better today. As Bobby Parlett is going to inch the car forward into the full stage lights here. Clean and green for one on both sides here, but Bobby not going to be happy with the range inside. Caleb Klein in control. And no, he's going to break out big time up at the top, and he tried to park it and still didn't slow it up enough. Bobby Parlett moving on with a little bit of luck there. One off the number, had a 70 light. Caleb Klein was in control with a 13 tree, had 87 to work with that said, I'm going to take every ounce of real estate that I can, and then he did. Next pair, Michael Bolton will be coming up now as he's making his first run of the weekend. And his car, the Plum Crazy Barracuda, 845 on the dial. Paul Northrup, right side here, 667 on the dial for the man out of Pennsylvania.
Northrup, 005 red, Bolton. And Bolton breaks it out just a couple. 838.0 on the 845. Northrup breaking it out just a little as well. 661.7 on the 667.
Track's good. That's for sure. Jesse Betterton here on the course light sound. The 66 Chevrolet Nova going to be all these 615 here.
Betterton holding on to probably one of the top 3 packages on the weekend. I think he's been 3 total. Win light there, Jesse Betterton. 12, breaking it out 1 thou. He's set up for kill today. Mike 005 red breaks it out 11 with a 4 on a 15. Jason Parker in the Mustang now 624, taking on the dart.
Lisa Bolton. 68 on the dial for her machine out of Chaptico. Things been carrying the tires pretty much all weekend, whether she's been driving it or her husband Ed has. Lisa's going to be double entered today with this entry.
Tell you what, Higgins, I messed up. That was my perfect opportunity to get a celebrity autograph. Could have had Trip Zips, John Hancock. That'd been worth some money one day, guaranteed.
Yes, it would have been. Yes, it would have been. Too quick was Bolton. She'll go a number quick. Jason Parker goes one off the number to move on.
I mean, what's a better? I mean, you got to give it the change. You named your kid Trip Zip Overstreet.
Yep.
He's destined for greatness in racing. There's
Yes.
absolute no question about it.
Let me get lanes 1 and 2. Pull forward, keep it tight, please. 1 and 2. Pull forward, keep it tight. Darrell Holmes, left side of the S10. Matt Richeza, right lane. Both these guys have had okay weekends, and both of them having pretty good lines here, though. Double up at the finish line. It's going to be the pickup truck picking up the win line. He's going to go 5 thou quick up at the top end. Richeza breaks it out by 13. 6:09.7 on the 6:11. 005 on the tree. Holmes was 001. And again, 5 thou quick. Runs a 19.5 on the 20. Neither driver wanted to give the other one an inch there.
Yeah, Richeza, first round has not been his friend. Once he can get past first round, he's pretty good. Time runs have been his friend. He, cashed him pretty good yesterday. And then got down to 3 cars last night. But first round is a killer for him. Another good run last night. Peter Kivett got to the finals. 579 for the driver out of Davidsonville, Maryland.
And the Tesla will be his opponent here. Danny Hoff, the wheelman, 776 on the dial. As he's going to lead first. Here it comes, last night's runner-up. Chasing down and at the finish line, give it over to the Tesla. 779 on the 776, 26 on the tree. Kivett had a 35 light, not bad. Breaks up by 8 thou, was 30 at the stripe between the pair, and he just kind of took a lot more than he probably should have.
Yeah, Hoff, that's probably maybe the second win light he has seen all weekend. So I'm sure he's going to be tickled.
And it's not been from lack of effort for him either. It's been the way he's lined up. I mean, he's been pretty good on the trees for the most part, and pretty close on the dial-ins for the most part. Trish Witt will be left side, last night's Gamblers race winner. Right lane will be Evan Poust here in the Vega. The Vega could be dialed 654, Witt dialed 575. As better over to the grocery getter.
But win light, the last night's Gamblers race winner, 23. Dead 9 for the win. Evan 10 up front, but breaks it out. 52 with a 6 on a 54 for the loss there.
Tom Giles, left side here, the 95 Daytona. I love looking at this thing. The 564 Holland for his machine, Aaron Tim in the Camaro, 637 on the dial. I don't know, there's something about this Daytona that it strikes me. I don't know why. I've never been a super big fan of them, at least on the street. They look great as drag cars, but I don't know. Something about this. Top of the racetrack, it's going to be Giles as he left second. That's the good news. We won't talk about what his reaction time would have been if he left first. Aaron Tim, 003 red on the Christmas tree. She's going to be not too happy there. Goes a 638 on the 37. 2 off was the Giles machine. As your next pair, your Coors Light side of the racetrack is going to be Chad Birch. So, is any lanes 3 and 4 to suit up? Please, lanes 3 and 4. Suit up again, 3 and 4, suit up. So Chad is running his brother's car, and I guess he's running Darren's car. John Matera will be his opponent here. The Nova, 618 on the dial. Chad Little Muddy Birch, 619 on the dial. Wheeling his brother's car. As again, his car is, it's got a couple boo-boos. Wheels up, start both sides of the racetrack. We got a good old-fashioned drag race. 8-pack for John Matera. Trip zip on the reaction time. Dead 8 to the finish line. Chad Little Money Birch does his job. Goes 005 on the tree. He goes a number quick up at the top end, though. A 618-1 on the 619. Wrong place in the stage lanes. I don't know what is going on this morning, but these guys had some good coffee, that's for sure.
Yeah, everybody is ready for day number last here, that's for sure. And coming up on the starting line, we got Lee Zane, 651. The Camaro taking on Mark Ketterer, 733 for the Aspen.
As I need red, blue, and now yellow. Yellow run stickers now being called. Yellow run stickers are now being called. That's double entries. Red, blue, and yellow run stickers have all been called now. Come on down. Again, red, blue, and yellow run stickers. Lee Zane had his coffee. Mark Ketter did not. So Lee Zane will move on to the next round. He's going to go 008 on the tree. Mark Ketter had a 69 light. Nice. Unfortunately, he doesn't get a win light, though. Chris Giles, left side here, the Dakota. Going to be dialed 681. Tom Scrifignano in the S10. 691 on the dial for his machine. And a red line start there for S10. This will be the Dakota picking up a round win. And he'll go dead 6 at the top of the racetrack for the Chris Giles entry. Scrifignano runs on the back, 681 with a 7 on the 691. As the Iceman, Glenn Isom in the Blazer. Left side, 554 on the dial. Bobby Matera will be his opponent. And the 70 Opal. The Opal will be dialed 564 here.
Is melting away. Win light, Bobby Matera, 3 above, 0 to be 31 total for the win. The Iceman, 4 above, 0 for the loss. Dead late, headed to the FRBR Central tent here behind the tower to grab his reentry round reentry. 582 the dial for last night's runner-up in the Gamblers race, Dave Harvey Jr., 682, taking on Gary Sempers, 558 for the Mustang. Sempers had a pretty good weekend, I believe. Was it the main event, I think, on Friday? He got down to 3 cars. Good win to Dave Harvey. Harvey doesn't know what to do with his hands, goes 677.9 on the 682. Goes 557.5 on the 558. Is Sempers for the loss.
Cam Murray, the Duster, 630 on the dial. Chris Gagne, same dial, and little heads-up action here for the respective pair. Both guys got to roll it in deep. Both guys going to go heads up on the dial-in. As we're clean and green on both sides, and one of them's got a great leg. And parking it both sides of the racetrack. It's going to be Gagne taking this one, though. 632 with a 9. Murray's going to go 633 with a 7. He said, you break, no, you break, no, you break. And they both try to park it at the same time. Pick up truck, picking up the round win.
That's probably Murray's worst reaction time of the weekend, to be honest.
I actually think you're right on that one. He's been pretty good.
Ed Talbert, 701 here, tower side in the S10, taking on Ray Barlow, 611 for the Mustang.
And Talbert, the West Virginia native in the S10 pickup truck, 701 here, Napa side. Reminder, excessive braking can lead to possible warning, so be smart. Green light start here for Ed Talbot, 704. If it's not his best reaction of the weekend, it's definitely his top 2. 702 with a 6. Ray Barlow's got to go 3 red on the Christmas tree. Gonna not be too heavy looking at that time. So if you go 003 red, I think you're okay. It's when you're like 974 red. Obviously, that doesn't exist. But if you're like super red, 137 or something like that, then it's like, all right, I screwed up.
And we have seen like 137 red in worse this weekend.
Yes, I think we've seen like a 190 something.
Yeah, there's been some impressive red
yes.
lights. Yeah, you have to try to do that. Man, everybody, they got the morning coffee. They've done something. Joey Matera, 004, breaking it out, 8th thou. Goes 618.2 on the 619. Jonathan Martin, 008 red, breaking it out, 585.8 on the 587. That'll bring us to, a good one. 607 the dial here, tower side. In the 72 Chevy for Kevin Pollard. He'll take on Soggy Dunn, 6'14" for the Camaro.
Top of the racetrack, give it over to the Dunn machine as he's going to get it done. 003, one off the number for his machine. One off the number was Pollard, but at 27 light, your reaction time difference is your difference at the stripe.
Danny Matera, 595 here, Tower Side, taking on Kurt Holland, 6 flat for Holland.
Danny Matera, Vega, Holland, Camaro. Let's see. Both drivers into the pre-stage lights. Green light starts. And the finish line will be Matera going 5 thou quick. Holland goes 597 on a 6 flat dial.
Seth Phillips, the 2021 Sunday 10K winner, trying to go back-to-back here this year. 672 for the Barracuda, also known as the T-shirt man. He's the wonderful looking setup there on the T-shirt. They're almost gone, so grab one today before they are. Win light, though, Brandon Michaels, Friday night's 10K winner. 001 breaking it out. 2 thou. Michaels, no surprise, is set up for kill. Phillips, nothing wrong with that lap. 13 goes 2 below, trying to get in front of Michaels. He did, 003, but no good. Joe Diedrich, 543 now in the Camaro, taking on Dave Dissinger in the Monza, 634. By Dissinger, 10 red. And Dissinger, 637.8 on the 634. Diedrich, 540 with the 7 on the 543. And Becky does not look happy, Higgins. She is, I think she's ready to make a driver change when they get back.
Yeah.
Ken Ballset missed his chance at the reaction time challenge last night. He headed out early. 662 here, Tower Side. EJ Parker, 605 in the Mustang.
All right, green going to be coming at you. So green run stickers have now been called. Green run stickers have now been called. Green run stickers have been called. Red, blue, yellow, green. All colors have now been called stage lanes for first round. As EJ Parker will take the round win here over Ken Boston to move on to the next round. Next pair coming up here, left side of the racetrack. That looks like Kobe Tolliver, and it is the S10 pickup truck. Ray Perry will be his opponent. 615 on the dial for the Chevrolet on the right side, and the Chevrolet on the left side, 646.
Both drivers big red, but Kobe Tolliver leaving first, going to get that loss. Ray Perry will go dead zero to be negative 53 total. Kobe breaks it out 642, 3 on the 646 with 24 red. Roger Dalton Jr., 768 here, Tower Side. Darren Payne, 636 in the Demon.
Red light start there for Orange Dalton. Darren King is the name that's popped up on the screen. He's going to go one off the number 70 on the tree to move on here. Archer in the Aspen Wagon taking the round win here. 12 Tree, one off the number. Giles way off the number. Next pair coming up here, Napa side, Chris Birch. Coors Light side, Mickey Nelson, former IHRA world champion, taking on the youngster here in the right lane. Nelson, one of the fastest cars on the property, going to be down the 517. Birch, 653 here in the foot brake category. There goes one. There goes two. That's going to be close at the strike, and it is. It's going to be Mickey Nelson taking the round win, dead for 17 Tree for what may be one of his best laps so far. Chris Birch, 19 on the tree, and he's going to go 9th out quick up at the top end. It would have been a really tight one if he brought it down to a dead-on-0 run. There's only 11th foul at the finish line. Next pair coming up here, Coors Light side, will be Michelle Nelson in the Outlaw & Sons Racing 68 Chevrolet Camaro. Will be taking on John Landino. Nelson down 641, Landino 741. 1 second separation for the pair as Landino will get right about even with the tree, and Michelle Nelson will chase him down. Whitlight coming on for. It's going to be Michelle Nelson. As Landino gets to the stripe first, breaks it up by a couple numbers, 739.3 on the 741. As that entry will be going to the re-entry round. As Dan Casey, left side here, the 85 Capri, 6 flat on the dial. Chris Bunch, right side here. One of the Summer Dog entries, 768 on the dial for that car. The finish line, it's going to be coming off for Chris Bunch. 001 reaction time, 770 with a 6 on the run. As Casey did get to the stripe first, but breaks it up by 5 thousandths of a second. He had 12 at the stripe to play with, and he was charging hard. It had been kind of hard to get it wound open enough. Next pair, Luke Miller. Right side here, the Malibu. John Madison, left side of the Nova. He had a great night last night in the Gamblers race. 592 on the dial for his machine, 629 here for the Miller entry. Top of the racetrack, win line, give it to Luke Miller as he's going to go one off the number 16 tree. John Madison got to the stripe first, breaks it up by 6,024 thousandths to play with. And Miller will move on. As your next pair can be coming up here, Coors Light side of the racetrack, Austin Yount in the Vegas, 6 flat on the dial. Steve Long, Mustang, 677. Full stage lights on for both sides of the racetrack here. There goes Steve Long. And I'll tell you what, both drivers did the job that they could, and it's going over to Yount. How about a 4-pack for Austin Yount? Steve Long goes trip zip on the reaction time, 1 off the number for an 11-pack, losing to a 4-pack. Are we in top ET or are we foot braking here, Chad?
That's a great question. I'm laughing because I talked to Steve yesterday, and he was like, man, I just can't catch a break. When I'm good, I've just got straight up beat by like an incredible package. And when I'm bad, the car's dead on. I can't ask for more from the car. And he throws down 11 total, and thanks for playing, grab you a buyback. Like, Oh my god!
I feel like at that point you're just like, I'll put this in the trailer. I'm getting up here. I'm done. Like,
yeah. Well, good news for Steve. 11 total. He's probably sitting pretty good for best losing package.
yeah. 11 totals, 99 times gonna get you a win light here, but
Yep.
jeez.
And that best losing package would get him a free Bible.
Like he's gonna listen here to Robert Copsey going 20 green and Tony Matera going 37 green on the Christmas tree. Going, why couldn't I line up next to these guys? Matera's gonna go dead four top of the racetrack. Copsey, he'll break out by 4th out at the finish line. Because once again, we have called all colors for first round eliminations: red, blue, yellow, and green. Double entries, you were also called first thing. So once again, everybody has been called red, blue, yellow, and green. All colors have been called. If you're not in the lanes, you're late. Brian McLaughlin, right side here, the Mustang 602. Bradley Tippett had a solid day yesterday. He's going 660 on the dial here in the Barracuda.
And Higgins, stepped away for a minute. I needed something refreshing. So in the staging lanes, grabbed me a nice ice cold bottle of that Embley Family Racing water. So I want to thank Embley Family Racing for providing that for the water down the staging lanes. If you're thirsty down there in the lanes, grab you something. Keep hydrated. Win light, 6th out, going to Bradley Tippett. 21 up front. Goes 658.9 on the 660 for the win. Todd Thoman, 668, taking on Michael Frank, 657. And you know what makes the water actually taste the best, Higgins?
Yep.
The fact that I know that Andy was the one that had to pack all the coolers.
Oh.
Yeah. So seeing Andy work.
Andy has been busy this weekend as Todd Thoman and Michael Frank go side by side. Michael Frank turning the win line on dead 5 as he'll go 59 green on the tree here. As Thoman goes 5 red, and he's just going to throw away a dead on 1 run. He's not going to be happy there. Andy, though, however, behind the scenes, he's been busy. He's been nonstop. Him and Samantha both. So props where props are due behind the scenes for those two. I don't think people realize how much work goes on behind the scenes to put on something like this.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give full credit to Andy and Sam. They're working their tails off while Shane's just sitting at home. Like, he hasn't done anything all weekend. He's been feet up, not doing anything.
You can send all mail to Chad Cathell out in Delaware. His address is...
So, totally joking. We know how busy Shane's been with his own deal this weekend.
Going on today. Let's go. Top end. How about a 10-pack? Braden Skelly goes trip sip on the board. 1 off the number. Joe Dukin goes 004 on the Christmas tree, and he's like a 525 on the 521. He's going to look at the time slip and go, what in the world is happening? For Mr. Pro Stock Burnout, thinks he's Kevin McCurdy doing burnouts to the 330 out there after the reaction time contest, which was awesome, by the way, last night.
Well, and you'll appreciate this. I found out last night. Okay, so it's got a small block. I love that. I'm a small block guy. We've discussed
small block
this.
Chevy, I believe, under the hood.
Yep, small block Chevy. It's also got an F1A Pro Charger under the hood.
Sunny lanes 5 and 6 to suit up, please. 5 and 6. Suit up again, 5 and 6. Suit up.
Jesse Long, 595. The last person to pick Andy's pocket last night in the Blitter Storms Automotive Reaction Time Challenge. And Jesse. Jesse is not going to be happy. Good Lord have mercy.
Lane Baker just got a Christmas gift from Jesse Long. We'll leave it at that. Are you doing the math on this one? He's doing the math. The reaction time, not good. The run was not good. The package was a... Okay, first of all, I want to give props to Lane Baker because this might be the best winning package that we could say out loud. It was a 232 pack, 156 tree. He runs a 684 with a 677. Jesse Long, 5-throw red on the tree, runs a number quick up at the top end of the racetrack. Baker's just gonna look at that and go, huh? Gonna frame that one later.
Yeah, probably should send Jesse a Christmas card or something.
Put a 20 in there.
Yeah, Louis Estevez, 656 for the winner of that loose rocker Footbrake frenzy weekend. Hitting McCloskey here, tower side the Firebird, 659. And Estevez goes 4 above 0 for the win. 32 at the hit. Denny 29 at the hit goes 661-2 on the 659 for, or excuse me, McCloskey gets the win. Louis Estevez taking the loss there.
I had faith in you. I knew you'd get there.
Yeah, that the win late, it was flashing the other way in my mind. A little dyslexic moment there. JT Schaefer 642 here at Towerside, taking on Bart Trimper 677.
We are on day 4, of course, of everything. So Bart Trimper 677, JT Schaefer 642, as you just heard from Chad. Double 08 on the reaction time for Schaefer, 26 for Tremper, and at the finish line, give it to Tremper. Take the round win here. JT Schaefer just not quite able to get there. 646 on the 42. Double 08 on the line, as I said. Tremper's 26, goes 2 off, 79 on the 77. Tremper getting the round win.
Brian German back in the Brian German Nova. Last night it was Troy Williams going around in that machine. Taking on Stuart Gibson, 555 in the probe.
I will say this, Gibson in the main event just couldn't catch a break, but he went a couple rounds of the Gamblers, got some things adjusted to look like on the car, and curious to see how he's going to do in today's main event. Is that probe, once he kind of got some of those gremlins worked out, was good on the tree, consistent on dial, so let's see here what he does. German 33 for Gibson, and the win light coming on for German. Dead 8 there for Gibson. Dead 1 for Green. Just a good old-fashioned drag race to the finish line.
Yeah, I think we just got done saying Gibson just hasn't had much luck, and that trend continues here. Butch Weinrich, 733 here at Towerside out of Baltimore, taking on Patrick Estevez Jr., 645. I've come to the realization, not that I didn't know this beforehand, but if you walk through the staging lanes and ran into like 10 people, there's a pretty good chance 5 out of the 10 are going to be Estevez.
Yep.
Maybe a
Matera.
Maybe a Matera, like guaranteed. Like
yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're stockholders here at Maryland International.
As Weinrich out in front and in control on the tree, but it's going to be Estevez taking the round win as Weinrich off the number, 740 on the 33. 42 reaction time. Estevez, 51 light foot brake in that car. 1 off the number, goes to 646 on the 45. As John Myers is back here in the T-Bird, 611 on the dial for his car.
Taking on Allison Dahl, 663. Allison got it going yesterday. Had some misfortune, was it either Thursday or Friday with the balances. The 2019 Stock Eliminator World Champion is in full control here. Goes 665.5 on the 663 with an 11 light. Johnny, 85 total after running at dead 2. So good job, Mr. Myers. But you got to head to the buyback window. Oh boy, this should be a good one. If I just had a pep talk with Smokey. He was busy, had a crowd around him signing autographs. I said, "Look, we have no time for this, bud. You got to get your head right, get in the car. Let's get this thing going." 561 for the Mark Penston Racing Engine powered Maverick here Towerside, taking on Miss Hot Flash herself, Janet Baden, 607, one of the toughest foot breakers out there.
Wheels up start there for Baden. It looks like going out of the wheel back. With the 33 red light. Dead 1 up at the finish line, too. Car did its job. Janet Baden saw the wheel light come on. I was like, and we're going to save some race fuel here. It goes to 631 on the 607. Donald Gertz And the Nova, 635 on the dial. Left side, Kevin Yates. The Fairmont, 8585 on the dial. All right, so possible piece of debris out there looks like it's going to be on hold here for just a moment.
Don Gert's going to get the win, though, finally. Poor guy. He's had a heck of a weekend, and the old Nova was not speaking friendly to him this morning. But gets the win late there on the double breakout against Yates.
And so, piece of debris out there going to be bringing the broom tractor out. So Donald Gertz goes 004 green on the trees. You heard Yates was 27. It's a double breakout situation. Gertz breaks out by less, gets it parked up there and move on. Again, a quick broom and drag is a little piece of debris out there, and I don't know what it was. Maybe it's styrofoam or something like that. We saw it kind of poof. So we'll go back live here in just a few moments. So of course, please make sure that you guys are putting your trash in the trash cans, things like that. One helps save costs with maintenance and trying to get the facility cleaned up, things like that, and then we don't risk something popping up on the racetrack too. So we got 75 million barrels on the property. Go find a white one and just slap it in there. Drivers on the pads, suit up. Drivers on the pads, suit up. Adriana Sullivan, Emily Saunders, the battle of the females here. Sullivan, left side, the Mustang, 655. Saunders, right side, the S10, going to be down to 650. Saunders out in front and in control and picking up the win light here in the pickup truck. One off the number, 22 on the tree. Sullivan, 69 on the light. Two off. Still wasn't able to quite make it. Saunders moving on as Travis Lee making his first passes of the weekend here in today's 10K event. Jake Milstead will be the opponent. Milstead left side, 608. Leak, 620 in the right lane.
Milstead getting him way up. Red, like Travis. Travis throws down dead 8 to be 34 total. And Milstead breaking it out big time there, 6015 on the 608. Dickie Bodmer, 672 for the Camaro, taking on Tom Monty. Tom, 689 for the Duster.
As Monty goes deep into the beams, and he's going to be a little bit better on the range. At the finish line, does Tim Monty. Going to be moving on the next round as Tom will go as 691 on the 89, 007 on the reaction time, Bodmer 19 on the tree, one off the number, 5,000ths of a second at the finish line. Tom Monty taking that one.
Molly Reynolds up down the Mustang, 762, taking on Bobby Parlett, 564 for the Camaro.
As Molly Reynolds into the pre-stage beams. Bob Parlett now the same. Both of these drivers will go into the full stage lights here.
Reynolds 008 red. Parlett was 004 red, but goes down there 565.9 on the 564. Reynolds 761.2 on the 762 dial. Up next, Team Dustin 718 for the Mustang, taking on Michael Bolton 836. Dustin going to get the win here. Bolton turns it 12 red. And Dustin 7-17-6 on the 7-18. Bolton 4 above 7 on the 836 dial.
And Michael Bolton's first lap since Thursday. So curious to see how he'll do in the re-entry run with that entry. David Saunders, right side here, the Mustang. Johnny Birch. It looks like no, that is, I believe, Keith. Nope, that is Johnny. No, that's Keith. Is that Johnny or Keith? See Chad. I don't know.
Mr. Birch.
We know Birch is in the car.
Yeah.
537 on the dial. Saunders, right side, 632.
And Winlight's going to go to the Birch. Double 02 red. Goes 1 above 6 on the 632 dial of Saunders. Birch goes 1 above 1. P66 total and grab the win light. Saunders will head to the blue tent here behind the tower to FRBR Central and grab a buyback into the re-entry round. Pat Estevez 638 for the Ranger. Lisa Bolton in the Dart 687. Lisa 006 red. The tree down this morning. Estevez goes dead 0 to be 33 total. Bolton goes 1 above 5 on the 687 dial.
Yeah, I don't know if they've either just get the tree figured out or, like I said, had a real special cup of coffee this morning. TJ Ketter left side, Devin Dudley here right side. I mean, this has been across the board the most consistent we've seen so far this weekend. Whether, again, it's just getting seat time or, you know, whatever these drivers have done, it's working. Dudley 646 on the dog, Ketterer 730 here. Once again, all cars have been called. Again, all cars have been called for the first round eliminator here. And as we were just saying, these guys have got the tree down here for sure. Ketterer double lead on the reaction time, 16 here for Dudley. Finish line, it's going to be double breakout situation. Ketterer will take the round win here.
Daryl Holmes, 620 in the S10. Taking on Mark Stern, 778 for the Firebird.
In the strangest lane suit-up call I've ever made in my career, I need lanes 2 and lane 7 to suit up. That's lane 2 and lane 7 to suit up. Again, the oddest suit-up call I've ever made in my announcement career. As Mark Stern gets a nice little gift here, and Daryl Holmes has given out little gifts this weekend. As he'll go dead 5, 32 right on the tree. Mark Stern, let's see. It's not good. 156 pack? Doing quick announcer math?
Yep. Yeah. But it's a winning 156 pack.
Yes, we have had some very, very great runs, and we can say 2 very strange ones. Jim Pickle left side here, the Mustang. Dave Hill right side in the Nova. Jim Pickle, 623 on the dial, 613 there for Hill.
I think we've got to come up with the best worst winning package report. I got to talk to Andy about that. Somebody will jump on sponsoring that, guaranteed. So Pickle grabbing the win as Hill turns it red, throws away dead on 9. Pickle goes 21-1 on the 23 dial. Trish Witt back up again for last night's Gamblers Race winner, 575. Chris Weiser, 579 here, Tower Side in the Maverick. And not just a Gamblers Race winner, the largest participation of an FRBR race ever. And she's going to continue on. 001 red for Weiser. Witt breaks it out 74-3 on the 75.
And it wasn't just the best, there was no doubt, absolutely the best. I mean, even Andy, I asked him last night, I was like, is that the most participation? He's like, oh yeah, not even close. So I was like, oh, okay. So, of course, I know Andy was very excited, and he was very excited. He did say that was the most payout he's also had on the Gamblers Race with doing all that third round payback. So, was very appreciative of everybody supporting it.
Yeah, just wanted to give the racers as much opportunity as possible as the nitrous turbo supercharged powered Tesla just turns at 14 red, goes one above zero for the loss. Austin Bridge goes 627.0 on the 630 for the win.
I need driver of car number CX48X to your car, please. CX48X, need you to your car, please. Gary Simbers left side of the Mustang. Solid weekend so far for that machine. 558 on the dial. Right side, Peter Kivitt, last night's runner-up. 576 on the dial for his machine. Win line, Peter Kivitt continuing to go rounds here. 001 tree, one off the number for an 11 pack. Gary Simpers goes dead 7, 22 on the tree for a 29 pack. This is another one of those races where you just go 9 times out of 10, that would win. But
this is 10.
Yeah.
This is 10. Yeah. Everybody just laying down here this morning. Team tape up here now. Paul Northrup 665 taking on Jay DeMar, 601 for the 65 Chevy out of right here in Mechanicsville.
Top of the racetrack, parking it up there is Northrop, and he will take the round win. Dead 5, 44 tree to move on to the next round. DeMar 52 on the light, one off. Next pair. Francis Mason Jr. in the S10, 791 on the dial for that machine. Eddie McBride will be in the right lane Camaro. Going to be 616 on the dial for the band out of Ridley Park, Pennsylvania.
And Eddie McBride going to get the win light there. It was not pretty on either side, but a win light is a win light nonetheless. Francis is going to head to the buyback round. John Park, 636 in the Camaro here, tower side. Dave Dissinger in the Monza, 636 heads up the dial here.
Top end, win line, give it over to Dissinger. 1 off the number 24 tree. Parks is 3 off the number 18 on the tree. Once again, these drivers absolutely drilling the Christmas tree here early this morning. Once again, drivers, if you are in the staging lanes, you need to stay with your cars. Again, drivers, if you're in the staging lanes, you need to be with your cars.
Parks.
Wow. Kevin Parks in the injured car taking the round win as Ray Barlow goes 29 red. And this is a 3-point something package. Parks is going to take the round win. And the good news is they'll have a couple minutes at least to go back and try to figure out what is going on with that car, because that's back-to-back runs that he's just not been able to do anything.
Yeah, something definitely not happy in that car. He said in the staging lanes it was a plug wire that had just come off, I guess, over the course of the night. And
looks like
there's
it's more
definitely more than a plug wire at this point.
That's go rip the car apart real quick and go, what in the world is going on? And trying to figure it all out real quick, as Holland's going to take the round win here in the left lane over Skrific-Nano. Skrific-Nano just wrong spot in the lanes once again, so Holland will move on. So I don't know what's going on that Parks machine, but that thing's got a good-sized gremlin in it. And that gremlin's had some water put on it, and it's been multiplying.
Coming up now, the Iceman Glenn Isom, 556. I made a promise to him down the staging lanes, so I'll announce it when we get done with this pass. Michael Sullivan, 638 here, Tower Side in the pickup.
Charging hard.
Hey, Glenn, guess what? You're a winner, buddy. 41 total, takes out Sullivan's 46 reaction time. Sullivan throws away dead 9 on the lap. Glenn came to me in the staging lane. Can you just announce me one time as a winner? That's all I want, is be announced as a winner one time. So, Glenn, you're a winner, buddy.
As I need lane 7 to pull forward, please. Lane 7, pull forward. And lane 2 also to pull forward again. And also lane 2 is, you didn't even have to tell him he was a winner. He actually was a winner.
That's right.
You didn't have to give him a participation trophy.
I was going to give him a participation trophy, that's for sure. So the deep-speaking Thailand poster child, Rocco Saccone, grabbing another win here. As Frank Ware breaking it out big time. Had a slight starting line advantage and decided he wanted every single centimeter of the finish line advantage. And Rocco will move on with the Mustang.
Next pair coming up, Alan Yount in the left-hand drive Roadster out of Stevens, Pennsylvania. Going to be down 606. Jillian Wise, the opponent here at the 69 Dart, 701.
And Jillian, 002 on the red side. And he'll break it out. 04 with an O on a 06 dial. Jillian goes 699.6 on the 701 for the loss.
And your next pair will be Cam Murray here, the 71 Duster out of Southampton, New Hampshire, 630 on the dial. His opponent, one of the local men, a staple of Francis Reynolds Jr., the 1970 Maverick out of Charlotte Hall. Going to be dialed 784 here on the Napa side of the racetrack. Top end win like Cam Murray won off the number 43 light. Francis Reynolds gets to the stripe first, breaks it up by 8 thou. And I'll tell you what, even if he was dead zero, that's sort of been a close fight for him to try to win on that one. As Kyle Gockley in the S10, going to be down 612. John Montero, right side Nova, 618 on the dial for his machine.
That's a beautiful S10 over there, Higgins.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe driving the soggy Dun Camaro.
Kyle definitely driving an S10 there.
Yeah.
It identifies as an S10.
There you go. Caddis drops puts him in a rental ride, and he goes 49 total. Dead 1 is Gockley in the soggy Dun Camaro. Matera, 008 on the red side, goes 1 above 1 for the loss. Evan Paus back up now, 654 for the wagon, taking on Chad Birch in the rental ride as well, 632.
So Chad driving his brother Keith's car and driving Darian Payne's machine as he's up here in the Payne entry. Chad Birch. Finish line given to Evan Pouse, the grocery getter, getting win lights. He's going to be 1,000 quick. Birch is 9,000 quick at the finish line. And in the double breakout situation, you want to be closer to the dial. So Pouse will take the round win. As your next pair, Napa side, Brian Cool in the Mustang. Out of Fairfield, Pennsylvania, Brian McLaughlin in that cool blue Mustang. 601 on the dial for that machine. Wheels up start there from well, let's just say he was finishing off his coffee there in the car based on that reaction time. McLaughlin out in front, easy round win for his machine. As let's just say there was a 10th difference on the tree, and Brian Cool was the leader of the two. Next pair, Jonathan Martin, Mr. trying to double up on Friday night. He had a great night at the Gamblers race, got 2 entries down to the semis there at the S10. And it's been weird. His luck's been great at the Gamblers, not so great in the main event. So let's see if that maybe carries over here today a little bit with that S10 pickup truck. 587 Finale, Caleb Green, right side 603, because he even went deep last night in the Nitro Fish Gamblers race.
Yeah, so Jonathan Martin here in the Pep Boys Speed Shop 10K Sunday Gamblers race. Maybe give him a little luck with that.
See.
It's truthfully, for those at home, it's the main event, but I don't think the faux pas of telling him it was the Gamblers race did anything, as Caleb Green just throws down 2 total.
You know, just casually. No biggie. It's another one of those situations where you go, why? How did I line up next to this guy? Caleb Green, that actually might be his best pass of the weekend, too, I believe, in that Nova. So your next pair going to be coming up. How about Friday night's winner for $10,000? Going to be Brandon Michaels, as he had a pair of fans in the burnout contest last night in that 2000 Camaro. Right side going to be Lee Zane, the 85 Camaro.
Yeah, it seems like last night's reaction time challenge / burnout contest / entertainment extraordinaire. A lot of Brandon Michaels fans. So right now, is in the lead, and let's go Brandon. 697 with a 4 on a 696 with a 19 light for the 3,000 margin of victory. Lee Zane, dead 9, 336 total. Not a bad lap here.
Again, it's just like, but I don't. We'll see in re-entry, Lee. That's all that I've got.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even say that I'm upset because it's Lee Zane and Brandon Michaels. I expected that. That was my expectation, and it lived up to the hype. So Paul Tim up now. Maybe Aaron Tim.
I was about to say that might be Aaron.
I think that's Paul standing on the starting line. 638 taking on Kobe Tolliver. 645 in the S10.
I need lane 3 to suit up, please. Lane 3, suit up again. Lane 3, suit up. On the Christmas tree, so the Camaro of Tim going to take the round win. Going to be 6,000 quick, basically all the time hit there. As your next pair, going to be that Daytona. Coors Light side, Tom Giles, the 95 Daytona. Going to be $564. Jason Kirby here in the 1970 Nova. Going to be $608. Kirby will take the round win. He'll go dead 2, 47 tree for a cool little 49 pack. And the Giles entry just runs it out the back. Only a 560 on a 564, no biggie, and only a 61 red light.
Yep, Kirby. 49 total, dead 2. I mean, he's on his way. Ken Ball set back up here now. 664 taking on Chris Giles. 681 for the Dakota. I've started to think it might have been like advertised as a Dodge event here this weekend, like Mopar Central.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
Dodges, a lot of Dakotas, a lot of darts, just a lot of Mopar here this weekend. And 002 here, tower side for Ken, and he breaks it out 660 with a 1 of 664, but going to grab the win as Chris goes 20 on the red side, goes 1 above 2 for the loss. Don't forget, head on over to FRBR Central at the blue tent here behind the tower and grab your buyback for the re-entry round. Mike Gardner, 613 here, tower side, taking on Wade Giles, 629 in the Camaro.
$100 per entry, of course. Another chance at $10,000 that are still up for grabs right here for the Pep Boys Speed Shop and Off-Road Sunday 10K. And all that happening right here at the Competitive Suspension Door Wars, a Footbrake Experience presented by BNM Performance. So the Chevy 2 versus the Camaro here. Wade Giles got the finish line. He's going to have a 12-pack to move on to the next round. As Garner, 7th out quick, had a 33 light, making a pass just to say the least. Giles moving on. I think we've had more perfect trees today than I think we've seen pretty much all weekend.
Yeah. Everybody, like you said, has got real comfortable for sure. They're finding their spots here as Wade 12 total, moving on. Mike headed to that FRBR tent back here to grab that re-entry.
And Chad, you and I will just, this is kind of not an official thing. This is kind of him and I talking here, but I think we've actually had more perfect trees in the left lane than the right lane too.
Yeah. I would say
which is ironic because everybody's been wanting the right lane. So, FYI, that left lane, it's not just open for business. It's got a sale going on too, it looks like, when it comes to the reaction times.
Yeah, there is a special flash sales event going on over in the left lane. As we got Dan Casey, $5.99 in the Mercury Capri, taking on Caleb Klein, $6.52 here, tower side in the Dakota. .002 red for Caleb Klein, goes dead 6 for the loss. Dan's going to break it out 10 red for him, goes 597.3 at the 599 for the win.
All right, so now I need lane 8 to suit up. Once again, I need lane 8 to suit up. I need Francis Mason Jr. to raise control, please. Francis Mason Jr., we need you to the tower. Francis Mason Jr. to raise control.
Red here. Bobby Batera, 11 green. Goes dead 8 to be 19 total. Piles breaks it out 619-2 on the 625. He'll head to the re-entry round. Rufus Hill Jr., 593 here, tower side. Jesse Betterton, 615 in the Nova. Winlight Roof is dead, 518 total. Jesse Betterton, 18 on the hit. Thanks for playing.
I got nothing. These guys are on a whole nother level this morning.
Yeah, I mean, even the 026 margin of victory, like Betterton went dead 0. We'd been 0-0-3. Betterton would have been looking for a hope and a prayer. Ivan Newman now here, tower side, 616, taking on the Thursday night Gamblers Race winner that started us all off here this weekend, Austin Yunt, 598. Austin Yunt in control here. Austin Yunt with the win, 10, 2 above 2 for the win. Newman goes dead 6 to be 57 total for the loss. Robbie Darnell now in the Nova, 5:33 here for the Chevy 2, taking on Stuart Gibson. 5:55 in the Probe.
Let's just see what's going to happen here because the Probe's been a little all over the place, and Robbie Darnell's kind of been in a similar boat. He hasn't been terrible, but he hasn't had a moment of greatness yet. So both these drivers are kind of due for one of those. So let's see what happens.
Well, as to be expected, Robbie Darnell
There we
throws
go.
down dead zero to be 109 total for the win. Stuart Gibson goes 4 above 6 for the loss. Neither driver phenomenal. Looks like Johnny Myers back up here now in the Thunderbird, 6:16. See if he can improve on that last pass he had. Chris Gonier, 6:28 here, tower side in the pickup.
Once again, suit up. Suit up.
And Johnny tried to get better. Goes 002 red to Gonier's 005 green. Chris goes 1 above 4 to be 19 total. And Myers taking both entries to the reentry round. Travis Hill, 6:33 for the Mustang, taking on Joey Matera, 6:19 in the Camaro.
Travis Hill, Matera in that primer right Camaro. Going to go 15 green. Running out of the back by 5 thou. Moving on to round number 2.
Matera moves on. And got to give a nice, warm good morning to my little buddy at home, Mr. Mason. Oh, he and my wife, Paige, watching along on the Diamond State Digital live feed. Kevin Pollard, 607 here, tower side. Dave Harvey Jr., 678. This should be a pretty good matchup.
Well, so far, looking good based on the finish line. Parking it is Pollard, and a win line for that machine. As he's going to go 005 on the Christmas tree. 27 there was Harvey. Pollard, dead 8-13 pack for that machine. 2 off is Harvey with a 1. As Kevin Pollard moving on to round number 2 with that entry. As next pick coming up here, Napa side of the racetrack, going to be Jake Nahr, the 64 Chevrolet Chevelle, Del 542, Dan Matera in the Vega, 595 on the top of that machine. Dan Matera taking the round win here in the Vega over Jake Nahr. Red light start there for Nahr. 540 with a 2 there for the Nahr machine. Matera runs out the back. 593.7 on the 595. Will Marshall right side here, the dark left side net. At the finish line, give it to Richeza. As first round, finally giving a little break there. 20 on the tree compared to Marshall's 22. Urcheza 1 off. Marshall goes 3 off. As the Mustang going to be moving on. As your next pair going to be coming up, I believe that is going to be Loose Change in the S10 here. It is. Left side will be Steve Long in the Mustang. The Mustang down 678, Loose Change down 694. And if there's a guy who could get the what happened, why do I have this look award, it might be Steve Long so far. As he has just had his impeccable runs have been next to somebody who just happens to be better. The driver really great on the tree. Parking it up there is Loose Change. Steve Long takes the win. And that's definitely not one of his better runs, but he finally gets it done with it.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I think Steve's just happy to find electricity on his side of the track. Loose Change going to be headed to the, I'd say he's headed to the bleachers. Well, there's a little bit of a crew down there. Maybe he'll head to the bleachers to try to make up his re-entry round. Seth Phillips, as I said earlier, the 2021 Sunday 10K winner. And the man on the t-shirt here for the event t-shirt, that is just about gone. So if you want an event t-shirt, you need to get over to FRBR Central and grab that. You actually, when you come up for your re-entry round buyback, bring $122 with you, or somewhere in grab that. Phillips with the starting line advantage, and the win goes 673.3 on the 671 with a 009. Light Birch goes 622.8 on the 621 with a 54 light for the loss. Ed Talbert 703 in the pickup, taking on Jason Parker 624 for the Mustang.
Jason Parker's going to roll it in deep. Ed Talbert going to go into the regular stage lights as two back on the finish line. On the brakes, but the win line will come on here for Jason Parker. 1 off the number for his machine. 1 off with a 7 is Talbert. 2 thou at the finish line. The Mustang edging out the S10 pickup truck. As your next pair, the Aspen Wagon. Coming up here, course line side of the racetrack. Russ Archer, 674 on the dial. As the screen says, Wendell Denny Jr. And the right side here, the Vega. Just got confirmation from the tower ladies. That is Wendell Denny Jr. Making it up here for the 10K race. Win might give it to Russ Archer. 25 on the tree, Denny, 61 on the light. And that's not going to work for him. As next pair going to be coming up here, right side of the race, going to be John Landino there in the Mustang, 738 on the dial. Roger Dalton Jr. here in his S10 pickup truck will be down 767.
Landino has not got anything done in the left lane, so he's going to switch over here to the right lane. He told me he's had the best $100 ice creams he's ever had here this weekend. Sounds of it, he's had a handful of them. He's going to get a win late here, though. 740 with the 2 on 738. Roger Dalton had the starting line advantage, but breaks it out 6 thou for the loss. That'd take 35 or less there, did Dalton, but not able to drop it back enough. Landino moving on. No $100 ice cream needed for that one. John Binkle, 644. In the runner ride, I think he gave up on his from Facebook post I saw.
And him and Jesse Long will be going to battle here. The Binkle, 644 along the Grand Dam. 593. He tried to do his best, we'll say, Joe Dukin impression on the burnout contest.
Yep.
Even though it was a reaction time contest.
Yep, but we have now added an element to the reaction time contest.
I think it's a good idea. Why not have fun with it? And his finish line will go over to Jesse Long. 1 off the number 24 tree. Binkle making a pass there. And that's pretty much it. Is he had a 49 light, one off the number for that entry. Next pair coming up here, left side of the racetrack, Tony Matera, multi-time champion of the Mod ET series here, 668 on the dial. The right side got the Malibu here, 630 on the dial. So Luke Miller is going to break it out by 9th thou. I believe that was their left side. Tony Matera, dead 4, 45 tree, moving on.
Denny McCloskey now, 659, taking on Donald Gertz. Gertz, 633 in the Nova.
As this pair is all set and ready to go. Gertz, Winlight, the Nova, moving on to the next round. 3,000 separation on the Christmas tree. Dead 0 for the third nine pack is Gertz. As McCloskey, well, let's just say he could be eligible for the in-the-way bonus.
Yeah, that's for sure. Michael Frank, 658 here, tower side. Brian German, 651 in the Nova.
As lights are down, and that might be Michael Frank's best reaction time we've seen so far. Should be top of the racetrack. Frank takes the round win. Double 05 reaction time. Michael Frank looks like he drank his coffee and ate his Wheaties this morning.
Joe Dugan in the pickup, 522, taking on Devin Dudley in the Mustang, 641.
There goes one. Joe Dugan. Finish off the lap with a 525. Devin Dudley goes one off the number 12 on the tree. As looks like we got one more pair still to go. Last night's winner wanted to give his opponent an opportunity to fix whatever was going on with the car. And, so we're going to be on hold here for just a moment with the S&W Performance first round eliminator of the Pet Boys Speed Shop and Off-Road Sunday 10K here at the Competitive Suspension Door Wars Footbrake Experience presented by BNM Performance.
Yep, and AJ Jenkins getting the Sportsmanship Award.
Yep.
So did not have to give his opponent time as we give everybody to the end of the round, and AJ is the end of the round. So giving Joe Diedrich, looks like the time to get that machine up and running. So props going out to AJ. Class act, like I said last night in the victory lane and during the announcing through the course of the day yesterday. That family, just an awesome family. Always willing to help anybody. I've seen multiple times where people come over here and they break a transmission and they're looking for a lift, and the Jenkins family always opening up their shop for somebody to run down there, put it up on the lift, change the transmission. I can't ask for a nicer group there. So they're just continuing to show their sportsmanship here as AJ ready to defend that $20,000 title from last night. He already did it once, so let's see if he can do it again.
So Mr. 20K at 20 years old, be taking on very tough competitor with Joe Diedrich. So AJ Jenkins, right side, bumping it in. Joe Diedrich, he's in. Lights are coming down, and a red light start there for AJ Jenkins. So he gets red light start, unfortunately, for Mr. 20K. Joe Diedrich actually puts a 19 pack together, so that would have been, a good matchup there.
Yeah, absolutely. Jenkins 2 above 0, so even if he was tripped, he'd have been 20 total. He still been nothing for Diedrich. But props again to AJ Jenkins, and that will conclude S&W Performance round number 1 here on Pep Boy Speed Shop and Off-Road Sunday at the Competitive Suspension Door Wars of Footbrake Experience, presented by BNM Performance. And we are open for re-entry at the FRBR Central Tent. So if you did not find electricity in your lane or the wind arrow pointed in the opposite direction on your time slip, bring that $100 up to the FRBR Central Tent here behind the tower and grab that re-entry before we start calling cars here for the Crypto Kids re-entry round. Get yourself a free ice cream or ISC Racers tape as part of your re-entry. So head on over here to the tent behind the tower as we get ready for the re-entry round. And once again, want to thank everybody for coming here to Maryland International Raceway to participate in the 6th annual Competitive Suspension Door Wars of Footbrake Experience. For more than 30 years, the ISC Racers Tape brand has offered a full line of industrial and performance tapes that meet the most demanding applications. They proudly design and convert high-performance tape products that really work. Check out iscracerstape.com and see what they can do for you. Using State Crypto Kid Investment Community is a cryptocurrency investment group led by Donnie Algeri. The goal is to work as a team to assess the market, invest, and build wealth. The group is free to join by scanning the QR code. For $35, you can unlock the full server, including up-to-the-minute news, charts, signals, leads, and educational material for a full 30 days. Quarterly and yearly subscriptions are also available. Scan that QR code now and enter the world of cryptocurrency with other like-minded investors. Arundel Trailer Sales is the original East Coast vintage trailer dealer for those looking for a budget-friendly option. They also sell covered wagon brand trailers. To that new shiny trailer, check out their stock of BioClean Black Streak racing products. Recently, they have gone deeper in the drag racing world, adding Pit Pal and Moser Engineering to the distribution partnerships. Stop by and Bill and Bev in Harrington, Delaware, or call 800-864-8449 today to let Arundel Trailer Sales help you today. Steve Long, you have lost, but you have won the free re-entry courtesy of FRBR with your best losing package here in round number 1. So Steve Long, free re-entry for you, my good friend. And Steve, you've had a long weekend, buddy, so I'm going to do you one better. Not only do you get to get in for free, you, sir, are
the wait and see buy. So by having one of the worst lucks possible, you have some of the best luck possible going to re-entry. So that should make you feel just a little better, bud.
I bet he feels like he's on like The Price is Right. Steve Long, come on down.
He was an 11-pack perfect tree, I believe it was, if memory serves me correctly, losing to a 4-pack next to Austin Yount, I think it was. Like, what are the chances? Like, that's why I was like, is this top ET or Footbrake? Like, but that's some good news for you. We'll call you guys up here in just a couple minutes. Actually, it'll probably be within the next minute or so. So, for your re-entry guys, if you haven't not been down to the FRBR tent yet, you need to head down there and get yourselves in for the re-entry. $10,000 still up for grabs.
So once again, standby call for the re-entry round, for double entries of the re-entry round. Standby call.
All right, so Steve Long. So like I said, you do get the wait and see buy. So for free. So if memory serves correctly, I think you won with the one entry. And the other one, I believe, you have the re-entry with. So if it's only the one that you have to re-enter with, don't come up just yet. You're going to come up a little later in the round. The rest of you guys, double entries. Bring it on up to lanes 1 and 2. Once again, double entries for re-entry. Lanes 1 and 2. Again, double entries for re-entry. Lanes 1 and 2. Double entries for re-entry. Lanes 1 and 2.
And if we're, victims of announcer fog here, Steve, and you did lose both entries, then obviously come up with the double entry. But,
Correct.
But if you won one, lost one, just hang out, come up in a little bit, and we'll put you over probably, if I'm guessing, in lane 9. It's going to be my guess. But, come on up in a little while. So Johnny Myers just coming up here in the tower and wants to put out a big thank you to the Estevez family for fixing his car so he could run today. If it wasn't for the Estevez family, he would be sitting on the sideline. So he wanted to give a big thank you to the Estevezes for their sportsmanship and congeniality.
Absolutely. And also want to give a quick FYI, 4x44, John Matera. You're going to be the wait and see by for second round. Once again, John Matera, second round, 4x44. You're going to be on the wait and see by with that entry for second round.
And attention to the pits. Final call. Double entries for the re-entry round. Double enter re-entry. Final call. Final call to 1 and 2. Final call to 1 and 2 for the re-entry round.
Let me go and get my red and blue run stickers. Again, red and blue run stickers for reentry. Red and blue run stickers for reentry, please. Red and blue run stickers for reentry. Once again, red and blue run stickers. Again, red and blue run stickers, along with double entries have been called for reentry. Again, red and blue run stickers have been called for reentry. Once again, red and blue run stickers. All right, let me get yellow run stickers also, please. Yellow run stickers to lanes. That's red, blue, yellow, double entries. You have been called. That is double entries, red, blue, and yellow. Once again, double entries, red, blue, yellow. You have been called. All right, Steve Long, bring it on up to lane number 8. Steve Long, bring your entry to lane 8. Like I said, I believe you only have the one entry for re-entry. You are going to be the wait and see buy. And let me go and get my yellow and green now run stickers. Once again, all colors have now been called. Red, blue, we've called yellow, and now green run stickers, the lanes please for re-entry. Green run stickers now for re-entry. So double entries, you should be up front. Red, blue, yellow, green. All colors now called re-entry. Come on.
Yep, as we get ready for the final ISC Racers Tape and Crypto Kid Investment Community re-entry round of the weekend. I want to thank everybody one more time as people will start heading out after this round for their participation here this weekend in the 6th annual Competitive Suspension Door Wars, a Footbrake Experience presented by BNM Performance. So as we start to hear some cars come to life, we are ready for the re-entry round. Jake Nar 540 in the Chevelle taking on Jake Milstead in the Mustang. Milstead 599, Jake Nar 540.
Give this one to, it's going to be Jake Milstead, 6026 on the 599 dial. Jake Nar was late on the tree compared to Milstead. Milstead at 15 light, 89 was Jake Nar. As Milstead will move on into round number 2. Your next pair going to be coming up, Lisa Bolton. And the 73 Dart, 68 on the dial. Right side will be Caleb Klein, 653 on the dial for his machine. Christmas tree win line, give it 2. It's going over to Caleb Klein as he'll break out by 3 foul. Lisa Bolton breaks out by a number. Klein breaking out by less. He's the one that is going to move on. Next pair here, Coors Light side of the racetrack. Chad Little Money Birch in the Mustang, 618 on the dial. John Binkle right side here in the Capri, 646 on the dial for that machine.
That's a interesting looking Mustang over there. Chad Little Money Birch's Mustang Bird.
That's force of habit. He's been driving a Mustang. That's the Dart. We've been saying Mustang all weekend long, and I call Mustang because he's one of our ET racers here. So,
yep. Oh, my chances to get on you or to win and vice versa. So take the opportunity.
Top of the racetrack, win line going to be coming on here. 4. It's going to be the Capri, the Bingle entry. 8th now quick at the finish line. Chad Birch goes 26 red on the Christmas tree and the Dart that identifies as a Mustang. As again, all colors have been called for re-entry. All colors have been called. This is your final call. Red, blue, yellow, green, and of course double entries. That's red, blue, yellow, green, and double entries have all been called. This is your final call for re-entry. Aaron Tim, right side of the Camaro. Jonathan Martin, left side here of the S10. Martin 586, Tim 639.
Win light going to go to Aaron on this one as Jonathan not Big Red, but Red. So Aaron moving back into the main event. Jonathan done with that entry. As next up we got last night's semifinalist Matt Cheza, 609 for the Mustang. Ray Barlow, 612 in the white Mustang.
Matt Richeza, right side of the Mustang, out of New Jersey, 609. Barlow, left side, as you heard, 612. And the finish line, dumping the brakes is Richeza, but he's still not going to get there. How about a dead zero 16-pack run here for Ray Barlow, 32 tree, and Richeza and gas.
All done with that entry for the weekend. Kevin Parks Jr., the long distance award winner, 634 here tower side.
Loose change left side of the S10 pickup truck, 694. Is curious to see what's going to happen with the Parks entry here. This thing has been evil this morning, to say the least, and has had some gremlins in it.
Both Parks drivers have, been on the tree.
Okay.
Can they get a win light? They can.
There we go.
636.9 on the 634, the 21 late change. Sleepy 79 pack. We won't talk about his reaction time, of course. We wouldn't do that change, but he goes dead on with a 4.
Yep. So,
God, I tell you what, we are tired up here.
I set it off, Mike, but he went 96 on a 94. So
no,
he was 24 off. So he didn't even.
That made his package even worse.
It goes back to my Mustang, or a Dart identifying as a Mustang there.
All wheels around.
That's right. Keith Birch, left side here in the Belvedere, one of my personal favorite looking cars. He's going to carry the tires out past the 6. He's got a light, and he will get the win light. 002 tree, dead 6, 8-pack. Keith Birch, wrong spot in line, is kind of the short way to word that. And as your next pair going to be coming up here, left side of the racetrack, Todd Thoman, the Nova out of York, Pennsylvania, 668 on the dial. Chris Birch, right side here going 658 on the dial with his entry. Next pair getting staged, waiting to see if they're going to leave. It's going to be Birch leaving first. Top end win line given 2. It's going to be Chris Birch, the youngster, getting it done. 2 off the number 11 on the tree. Moving on to round number next.
Butch Weinrich, 738 here, tower side. Taking on Jesse Betterton, 616 for the Chevy 2.
Top of the racetrack, win line, give it to Betterton. Double breakout situation. Betterton breaks up by less. He's going to move on to round number 2. Better reaction time over Colby Tulliver and give him the win light. Dead 5 on the run. 13 tree, 18 pack. The Chevy 2 moving on to round 2 here. As Colby Tulliver, 48 on the tree, not getting it done. Next pair, Louis Estevez, the winner of the Loose Rocker Award for the free entry. The 93 Mustang, 657 on the dial. Brian Cool trying to stay cool here in his Mustang, 668 on the dial. Had a terrible reaction time in first round. Let's see if it looks better here.
Can only go one way, and that's up. One would think.
In theory. Hopefully he was down on the tree, though.
Up in his spirits.
Down on reaction time.
Down on reaction.
Okay, better, much better. Win line, give it to Brian Cool. Fourth thou, too quick at the finish line, but he'll break out by less than Estevez. Estevez will break out by sixth thou. Brian Cool, the Mustang, moving on to round number 2. Next pair, Coors Light side, Cam Murray, the 71 Duster, Southampton, New Hampshire, 632 on the dial. Peter Kivet, right side, last night's runner-up in the 20K event, 577 on the dial for that right lane Camaro.
Murray finding the 3. Spotted him in first round. But he forgot how to drive the finish line.
That definitely went the exact opposite way I thought it would. Kivet with a 46 pack, going to get it done as he'll go dead 2. Murray, double the weight on the tree, and then breaks it out by 2 numbers, goes 630 on the 32. Ugh. He had a lot of real estate between. He said he wanted to buy it all. He did not want to pass go or collect the $200. As Dan Casey left side here at the Capri, 598 on the dial for that machine out of Connecticut. Will Marshall in the Dart, 586 on the dial for the Napa side here. Wheels up, starting Will Marshall. Will move on to round number 2. Dead 434 tree, 38 pack for the Casey machine. And he will move on to round number 2.
Paul Northrup, 665 here tower side, taking on John Myers. Johnny dialed in 618 in the T-Bird. That, as he said, has to thank the Estevez family for helping get him fixed.
He'll go 663 on the 65 out the back. John Matera will move on around to the next. Kevin needs to go 25 right on the tree in the Fairmont. If your dial-in board is broke or has shifted and you can't get it back to where it can be seen, please make sure to have your dial-ins on your car still, please. Write it nice and big on the side, right side, upper right quarter of the windshield, right side passenger window. If you need an example, go see Rocco Saccone Jr., that 2019 Mustang. That is the poster child for how to get it done. Sonny, lanes 3 and 4 to suit up, please. Lanes 3 and 4, suit up. That's 3 and 4, suit up. Gary Simpers, Stuart Gibson. Gibson, the pro. Though Simpers out in front, in command, and with a win light with the 40 pack as Gary Simpers, the Mustang, continues on. Next pair looks like Adriana Sullivan here on the Coors Light side of the racetrack. Napa side is going to be, I believe that is David Saunders, right side. And the Mustang, 636 on the dial for Saunders, 653 here for Sullivan. One line, David Saunders going to move on. 55 tree. He'll go 6:39 on the 36. Dead 5 was Sullivan. 97 correction time for Sullivan. And she'll be done with that entry today. John Madison, left side here of the Nova, 590 on the dial. Kevin Pollard, right side here in his Nova, the 72 body, 607 on the dial. Kevin Pollard moving on, 003 tree, 1 off the number. Madison's luck. Not quite there with that entry. He'll go 5.88 on the 590. And I'll tell you what, he had some luck and some runs last night. Ooh, let me tell you.
Yes, he did. He did. And Danny Hoff back up in the Tesla, 778. And passed 654 in the Vega. Win light. Dead 5 to be 31 total. Not making a single noise on the racing surface. Evan Powell's 007 red goes 1 above 6 to lose out on that entry. AJ Jenkins, last night's 20 grand winner, had a few pennies to spare with the buyback here. 601 the dial for the Mustang, taking on Robert Copsey.
Ambo.
614 the dial.
Ambo left side, 20K right side. As listed here, 20K, 20-year-old, 20 light. Win light, 6043, getting the job done here for Jenkins. 1 off the number is Copsey, and a 56 light does not help him out. Francis Mason Jr. left side of the Southborough, Massachusetts, 793 on the dial. Right side, Jesse Long in the 96 Grand Am, 592 on the dial for his machine. Don't forget to go on down and see Holloway Saunders. Get your one-of-a-kind special piece of memorabilia you can only get for this weekend's event. Right there from him is that beautiful-looking photo of whatever pretty much you want. Also added on to it.
Yeah, and if you could tell Holloway no, like, I don't know how you do it. He is the nicest guy. Like, I just couldn't say no to him. I can't, he is the nicest guy for everything he does. So be sure to support Holloway so he can take great pictures. Nation, essentially, as he goes all over the place. Jesse Long in full control there. He can't give Jesse that much space. He goes 5.96.5 on the 592 with a 001 light for the win. Dave Harvey Jr., 680, taking on Michael Bolton, 837. And a reminder, we have called all colors to the lanes for the re-entry round. All colors to the lanes for the re-entry round. Winley Bolton. And Dave Harvey, I'll just say I'm sorry, Dave. I don't know what you should do with your hands. Breaking it out, 2,000 with a 006 red reaction time, and Bolton might have taken the top spot there in the
I want to say it was about a 297, I want to say. As Chad's going to double check the reaction here. Win line. Give it to the S10. He'll move on to the next round. Joe Dukin, 29 on the light, 2 off the number. Tom Giles, 71 on the tree in the Daytona. Not going to get it done. As Joe Dukin in the S10 will move on. Jonathan Martin, left side of the racetrack here. The S10, Party 584 on the dial for his machine. Jillian Wise in the dark, going to be a 7 flat dial.
So, no, 227.
227.
He was 227, so still not as good as the 232 winning package from earlier. And the numbers get up that high, they start all blending together, especially here on day 4.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll just go with that. Jillian Wise, trying to find his luck again, and does. Goes 1 above 5 to be 26 total. Jillian, 34 at the hit. No good. Runs it dead 5 to be 39 total. Not a bad lap, just pulled in the lanes wrong. Seth Phillips, 671. Chad Birch, 630.
So Chad Birch now in a Demon that identifies as a Mustang. Win line, give it 2. Gonna be Lil Money getting it done. 18 tree. 1 off the number. Seth Phillips did get the stripe first. Breaks out by 7th thou. Needed to be dead 0 to be 6/10,000ths of a second of the stripe ahead of him. Yeah. Just to give you an idea.
Well, now Troy Williams back in the Nova.
Yep.
All right. 651. Taking on Chris Giles, 682 in the pickup.
Christmas tree, 005 to 008. Both these guys want to move in around number 2, and it's going to be the Giles machine with an 8-pack moving on to round number 2 as Williams was behind a 652.6 on the 651. 008 on the tree.
24 total will win you a lot of races. Just not that one.
Yeah, but when you're 008 with an 8-pack sitting next to you, yeah.
Yep. Ollie Reynolds in the Mustangs, 762. Keith Birch, 622 for the Dart. Lane 4, pull forward. Lane 4, pull it forward.
Reynolds, 1 thou red on the tree is going to go dead 9. Keith Birch will move on to the next round. Tough break for Molly. Lee Zane right side, Wade Giles left side of the Camaro. Giles gonna be down 629, Zane gonna be down 643. And the red light start there for will move on. Giles will go 640 to the 6 on the 629 as he just rolls out of it early. As next pair, Ray Barlow, left side of the 96 Mustang, 612 on the dial. Miller in the right lane, and the Malibu, 629 on the dial. Two. I'll go with 622 on the 612. Move on.
Tom Skripik Nano here, tower side in the S10, 689. The driver out of Middletown, New Jersey, taking on Bernie Pyle, 625 for the Barry Manilow lookalike in the Monza. And Manilow singing the blues. Goes dead 4 with a 008 red reaction time. Tom, 4 total. So, Birdie tried. Give him that. Tom moving back into the main event. Dave Hill, 614 here, tower side the Nova, taking on Daryl Holmes. Holmes, 620 for the S10. S10 is in control here. Win light S10, 622.8 on the 620 with a 33 light. Hill goes one above one on the 614 dial. That'll make him 85 total and grabbing the loss. Francis Reynolds Jr., 784, taking on Ed Talbert, 703. Here, tower side in the pickup.
And Talbert's going to go red on the tree by 1,000. As Reynolds goes a 783.9 on the 784. Talbert goes a 701.9 on the 703. Next pair going to be coming up, Devin Dudley here, the Mustang, 641 on the dial. Roger Dalton Jr. in the S10. He'll be down 763.
And again, want to thank everybody watching at home. 186 people watching along with Diamond State Digital. Appreciate the support there. Make sure to smash that like button and click the subscribe button. Sitting on 567 subscribers. Would love to hit that 600 threshold here today. So be sure to check that out. Somebody on and off the loud pedal. It's Devin Dudley. He goes 4 above 8 on the 641 dial with a 006 light. Dalton was 33 at the hit, then runs at 6 above 3 for the loss. John Parks here now in the Camaro, 640, taking on Denny McCloskey in the Firebird, 662 for Denny. Win light, Denny McCloskey. John Parks with the 007 reaction time. Breaks it out, 638.8 on the 640 for the loss. McCloskey moving on, 664.7 on the 662 with a 30 light. Michael Sullivan, 639 for the S15, taking on Mike Gardner, 614 for the Chevy 2.
And a red light start there for the Sullivan entry, so they will be moving around on the 2 here in the Chevy 2. As over around on the back goes a 611 on a 614. As JT Schaefer will come up now on the right side of the racetrack, the 82 Capri, Caleb Klein here left side in the Dakota. Feingold 654, Schaefer 644. Top of the racetrack, win line. It's going to be Caleb, GT Schaefer, dead zero, 22 pack for the Capri. Caleb Klein, 52 tree, not getting it done. Next pair. Ken Bossett here on the left side of the racetrack, right side, Wendell Denny Jr. in the Vega. The Vega dialed 667, Bossett 663. Pre-stage bulbs on for both drivers here. Bossett versus Denny. Bossett is in, waiting on Denny. And a red light start there for Wendell, so Ken Bossett will move on. As a pair of pickup trucks here on the start line, as Bossett is going to take, again, the round win. Left side will be Kobe Tolliver, the youngster, the S10 pickup truck. Loose change in the S10 in his right lane ride. Apple Lane going to be down 698. The Coors Light lane will be down 642. Going to loose change. Top end, loose change. Taking the run win. 2 off the number. 009 on the reaction time. As Kobe Tolliver was dead one, but a 37 lane does not get it done. Stuart Gibson, left side of the racetrack, 554. Lisa Bolton, left side, going to be down at the 686 here. Not a good light. Lisa Bolton with an easy round win here. 10th difference on reaction time with Bolton having it. Sounds like we are waiting on one more pair. This looks like Joe Diedrich here. So Joe Diedrich coming up here right side of the racetrack. Left side going to be John Myers. The Myers T-Bird will be down 620. And Diedrich down 541.
Diedrich on it as he has been, and Joe Diedrich 17 total takes out the 17 late of Johnny Myers. Myers goes dead 9 to be 26 total. Johnny, buddy, I'm sorry, it's just not your weekend. And Steve Long is on the wait and see buy. He saw, and now he has a buy. 678 for the Mustang.
double turns out the back by 2 now. Good lap.
He's set up, ready to go. And that will conclude the Crypto Kid Investment Community and ISE Racer Tape re-entry round, our final re-entry round of the weekend. So Higgins, from here on out, 2 down, 1 back. All right, tension in the pits, tension in the pits. Griner Brothers Heating and Cooling, round number 2. Double entries to 1 and 2. Double entries to 1 and 2. For Griner Brothers Heating and Cooling, round number 2. Double entries to 1 and 2, please. All right, tension to the pits, tension to the pits. If you purchased a $100 ice cream, better known as a re-entry round, you have until 2 o'clock to grab that tasty treat from the Hot Rods Diner. So 2 o'clock cutoff for those Crypto Kids ice creams. Once again, we've got double entries for Griner Bros Heating and Cooling, round number 2 here for Pep Boy Speed Shop, 10K Sunday, to 1 and 2. 1 and 2 for double entries. Final call for double entries. Final call for double entries to 1 and 2. Final call, double entries to 1 and 2 for round 2. And attention to pits. We need red run stickers to 1 and 2, please. Red run stickers to 1 and 2. That is now doubles in red to 1 and 2. Doubles in red to 1 and 2.
All right, once again, we have called double entries and red run stickers. Double entries and red run stickers have been called to lanes for second round of eliminations. Of course, your second round is brought to you by Grinder Brothers Heating and Cooling here today. Grinder Brothers Heating and Cooling LLC is a family-owned and operated HVAC company with almost 30 years of experience in-house. They install and service gas and oil furnaces and boilers, as well as heat pumps and AC systems. If you need a system from scratch, then they can handle full duct work, whole house cut-ins, cleaning, or leakage certified. They'll even replace your water heater. So when it comes to reliable professional heating and cooling in southern Pennsylvania, Grinder Brothers are your only choice. Call today, 717-455-7467. Sending lanes 1 and 2 to suit up, please. Lanes 1 and 2, suit up. That is 1 and 2, suit up. Once again, double entries and red run stickers have been called. Double entries and red run stickers have been called. All right, let me get my blue run stickers. That is blue run stickers. To the lanes, please. Blue run stickers for second round. So that is going to be double entries, red run, and blue run stickers have now all been called. Double entries, red run, and blue run stickers have now all been called. All right, here we go. Second round elimination is going to be coming at you here. Rocco Saccone Jr., the Mustang, out of East Northport, New York. 839 on the dial for the streetcar. Danny Matera, right side here in the Vega. 595 on the dial for his machine. Danny Matera is going to move on to round number 2. As both drivers line up breaking out, Rocco Saccone Jr. with that entry will be done. As Danny Matera will move on to round number 3. As your next pair going to be coming up, on the right side of the racetrack is going to be Paul Northrup, Jake Milstead. Getting ready to do his burnout after a little water cleanup there from behind the Saccone machine. As both drivers now fully staged. Northrup's going to roll it in deep. Green lights both sides. Top of the racetrack, win light coming on. 4 parking it was Northrup, but still too quick. Milstead will take the round win. Dead 4, 12 tree, 16 pack for Milstead. Northrup moving on. As next pair going to be coming up here, Jason Parker in the Mustang, 624 on the dial. Right side, John Binkle in the Capri, 645 on the dial for his machine. As Parker's going to roll it in deep, Binkle's going to roll it into the full stage lights as clean and green on both sides here. Top of the racetrack going to be John Binkle, one off the number 39 tree for round number 2 here. Move on to round 3. As your next pair, Bob Matera, right side, the Opal, 565. Jason Kirby, left side, the Nova, 609. As these two drivers have raced each other here multiple times at Maryland International Raceway.
Kirby throwing us off. He has a new look to the Nova, taking some of those stickers off the front.
All right, let me get my yellow run stickers. That is yellow run stickers. Again, yellow run stickers to the lanes, please. That is red, blue, and yellow run stickers. Red, blue, and yellow to the stage lanes. Red, blue, and yellow run stickers. And Kirby going to go dead 9 for the round win as Matera 55 light. A little late for that machine. That entry going to be done for the day. As next pair, Michael Bolton, the Plum Crazy entry. The Barracuda going to be down 841. John Matera, right side with entry number 2 in his machine. 619 as he will also be on the wait and see by.
And win late Matera, 13, one above 4 to be 27 total. Bolton breaking it out, goes 839.5 on the 841 for the loss. Chris Gonier, 630 in the pickup, taking on AJ Jenkins, last night's $20,000 winner, 601.
AJ Jenkins, his Mustang, 601. Chris Gonier, right side, 630. As Gonier look like he is going to roll it in deep. Think. Yes, he will.
And for those packing up, starting to head out, don't forget to join us in just about a month's time for the second annual Champion High Class presented by Blittersdorf's Automotive at US 13 Dragway, September 16th through the 18th for the final FRBR promotion event of the season. Win like there, going to Gonier. He goes 009 up front to go 1 above 1 to be 20 total. AJ Jenkins missed that one. Goes 1 above 1 for the loss. It'll be a combination of top bulb, no box, and junior dragsters. Each day, 10,000 to win top, 5,000 to win no box, 1,000 to win juniors. And we will have the BNM Performance Showdown Shootouts on Saturday night. 64-car shootout for no box for top, $500 to win no box, and $700 to win the 32-car shootout for junior dragsters. Win late there, Jay DeMar, 605. One of the 604 with a 31 light. Aaron Tim, dead on 1, but that 58 light makes her mathematically ineligible. Peter Kivett, 577 here. Tower side taking on Bobby Parlett, 565 in the Camaro over in the far lane. And following the Friday main event, we're going to have the Griner Bros Heating and Cooling a pit vehicle race. And as always, the Dash for Cash on Friday, presented by Arundel Trailer Sales, and the Competitive Suspension Racer Appreciation Dinner. We will be live on Diamond State Digital for your streaming pleasure. Win like there, Peter Kivett, 2,000 margin of victory, goes 30, dead 8. As Bobby Parlett breaks it out, 57 on the hit, goes 563.3 on the 565. Steve Dustin, 720 for the Mustang, taking on Dan Casey, 598.
2,000 separation on the Christmas tree. At the finish line, it's going to be Dan Casey getting it done. Dead 9:27. Tree 4 off is Dustin. Dan Casey will move on to the next round here. As Brandon Michaels, Friday night's winner. $6.96 on the dollar for the Camaro out of Bel Air. Kevin Pollard, right side. $6.07 on the dollar for his entry. Michaels is going to roll it in deep. Pollard will roll it into the full stage lights. There goes one. Here goes two. Another start line for Pollard as it's a 2,000 separation. It might not be much of an advantage, but it is one still. Top end, it'll be Pollard taking the round win. One off the number. Move on to the next round. There's Danny Hoff. Left side of the racetrack in the Tesla. Kevin Parks Jr. here in the right lane. Top of the racetrack, win line, give it over. Kevin Parks. Looks like they may have figured out whatever those gremlins were. As Parks will move on to the next round. On to the next round. Your next pair. The Aspen Wagon that's been going rounds. Ross Archer. Left side. Soggy Dunn in the Camaro. $6.14 on the dollar for his machine. $6.75 here for the Grocery Getter. Entry at least will be done for the day. He's going to throw away a dead 8. Archer, 3,000 quick at the top of the racetrack. Breaking it out, but again, won't matter. He's green on reaction time. Next pair coming up here, course light side of the racetrack will be the Monza of Dave Dissinger, Ray Perry. Here on the Napa side, Perry going to be down 6.15. Dissinger will be down 6.38. As Dissinger takes the win, Ray Perry, big red light for his entry. As next pair going to be Chris Giles and the Dakota. Right side will be Joey Matera. Joey Matera, the Camaro, going to be down 6.19. Giles down 6.82. And it's Joey Matera. Easy. 10 tree. Giles 31. Giles was dead zero for the 31 pack. Matera backs it up. As Matera will be moving on. Signing lanes 3 and 4 to suit up. Please lanes 3 and 4 suit up. Again, 3 and 4 suit up. As your next pair going to be rolling up to the start line, Ray Barlow and the Mustang. He'll be down 6.12. Danny McCloskey, right side of the Firebird, 6.62. White light, Danny McCloskey. Red light start there for Ray Barlow. He'll go 13 red to be exact. 23 green is McCloskey. And McCloskey will move on. Ken Bossett, Trish Witt, last night's Gamblers Race winner. Trish Witt going to try to take out Bossett. Bossett control the race on reaction time, but it'll be Trish Witt taking the round win. 32 tree, 1 off the number. Bossett goes 2 off the number. As your next pick, we're coming up with Johnny Birch, left side of the racetrack. Right lane is going to be Daryl Holmes. Holmes' machine will be dialed 621. Johnny Birch, 537 here. Johnny Birch will move on to round number 3 here. Dead 5 at the finish line for a 55 pack. As the Plymouth will move on. Next pair, Coors Light side of the racetrack, Mickey Nelson, and right side will be Tony Matera. Good little matchup here. The Nelson machine, an 81 Chevrolet Camaro, going to be dialed 517, one of the fastest cars on the property. Tony Matera, the Camaro, will be dialed 668 here. Got some charging to do and not going to quite get there. Tony Matera is going to take the win, 671 with a 3 on the 668, 16 tree. Matera will move on to round number 3. As next pair, left side, Darren Payne, right side, Matt Richeza. As the part-time wheel center there in the right lane, Darren Payne taking a shot in his demon here. 637 for Payne, 608 for Richeza. Wheels up, start for the wheel standard, 6,000. The win line will come on for Matt Richeza. 609.4, 30 on the tree, 608 down. Too quick as Payne. He does get to the stripe first, breaks it up by 5,000, needs to be 8 or better for the round win. As Michelle Nelson, left side of the racetrack, 642 on the dial. Ed Talbot will be here in the right lane. Talbot will be dialed 702. All right, let's go ahead and get all colors down. Once again, all colors, so double entries, red, blue, yellow, and now green. Have now been called. Red, blue, yellow, and green have now all been called. That's all colors have now been called. The stage lanes, once again, all colors have now been called. Red, blue, yellow, and green.
All colors, so we're working our way through Griner Bros Heating and Cooling round number 2 here on Pep Boys Speed Shop and Off-Road Sunday, 10K to win. Right now we got Michael Frank, 659, here Tower Side in the Pontiac out of Mechanicsville, taking on Cam Murray, 631 for the Duster.
Cam Murray, Michael Frank. Michael Frank takes the round win here. Dead 6, 26 on the tree. He'll move on to the next round. As next pair going to be coming up here, left side, Glenn Isom here, the 83 Blazer, 556 on the dial. Jesse Long, the Grand Am, he'll be down 592 here.
Jesse Long, 006, Isom 009 right behind him on the red side. Runs it down to be dead 5 Long, 2 above 1 in the red light loss. Allison Dahl, 666 on the Porter Firebird. Take on CJ Ketterer, 729 for the Aspen. Again, I want to thank everybody watching along at home on Diamond State Digital. Flirting with that 200 viewers mark right there right now. So be sure to hit the like button and hit that subscribe button. I'd love to see that 600 roll around on the subscribers, if possible. So be awesome to hit that number. Allison Dahl, 23 total, 19 dead 4 as Ketterer had nothing doing. Not a bad lap by any means. 44 total would win you quite a few races, but not this one. Donald Gertz, 634 for the Nova out of Crownsville, Maryland, taking on Keith Birch, 621.
Wheels up start there for Keith Birch, and he will take the Gertz as a steady run for Keith on that run.
I think that's Gertz's last entry, so I've been waiting all weekend to say this. I'm glad to see Don's Door Wars experience going better than his last one. He had a very unfortunate incident that put him into the wall, and so a lot better weekend for Don Gertz. Glad to see him back out racing and for the most part, doing well. Jesse Betterton in the Chevy 2615, taking on Chris Birch, 653. Win like Betterton, 36 dead 8 for the win. Birch had that one in control, but took way too much started line. Had to take 31 or less. He was 13 and breaks it out one whole one.
Next pair coming up here, Coors Light side, Tom Giles, the Daytona, going to be down 560. Travis Hill, Napa side, 634 on the dial for his machine. Wheels up start, a red light start there for Travis Hill. Tom Giles on the Christmas tree, and he will move on to round number 3 as Travis Hill is just going to coast it on down. It's like, well, might as well save some fuel since I'm not winning this one, and I'm not going to get any round money either. Next pair, Lane Baker, who had the best, worst package we've seen so far, 684 on the dial. Evan Poust, 654 on the dial here. Lane Baker, though, let me tell you what, you want to talk about a guy, or a kid, I should say, who's just been like, no, I'm going to keep going rounds. I'm going to keep doing what I can. He has been just persevering, is I think the best way to describe it with that dart. At only 19 years old, so go red early, but dead one. So
car's there. Just got to dial that reaction time in a little bit. He's been on both sides of the spectrum. Shooting in the middle now. He should be all right.
Yeah, Evan Poust, he'll break it out up at the top of the racetrack, but again, he will take the round win. As your next pair will be Brandon Skelly, the 86 Camaro, 650 on the dial. Pat Estevez, right side, the Ranger, 640 on the dial. Skelly's probably one of the names I feel like we've called the most of this weekend, as he's gone deep in eliminations in most races, or at least been able to go a couple rounds at bare minimum. But I'll tell you what, him and Pat Estevez have got a race coming together here. Finish line, get over to Pat Estevez. Dead 5 for Estevez, dead 4 for Skelly, 38 tree for Estevez, 40 tree for Skelly, 18 10,000ths of a finish at the stripe with the Ranger picking up the stripe. So Brian McLaughlin left side of the Mustang, 6:02 on the dial. David Saunders right side of his Mustang will take the round win as he'll go red on the tree. As Saunders will move on, he'll run it out the back, 6:33.8 on the 6:35. Next pair, Joe Diedrich, who's had a interesting day, I would say, so far. Been finding a gremlin or two here and there on the Camaro, 5:41 on the dial. E.J. Parker left side, 6:05. In the 90 Mustang. Joe Diedrich's Friday was not great. Yesterday, however, great day for him. Let's see if his luck continues. Little staging duel here is both guys sitting in the pre-stage beams and neither one of them moving.
And as Elmer would say at Mason-Dixon, it's a great time to wish everybody a happy birthday out there. And still, it's okay, guys. I don't mind getting home at midnight tonight. It's no big deal. We're here for your entertainment.
Just sitting here, wasting fuel, pulling tires off as Joe Diedrich looks like he's finally, all right, fine. You want to keep sitting there? I don't want to. I'll get it bumped in first. E.J. Parker will bump it in second. Let's see if this messes up Joe Diedrich at all. No, it does not. And we will have the best reaction. E.J. Parker is out of here with that entry. Joe Diedrich said, all right, let's play games. I'm going to drill you on the tree still and move on to the next round. Next pair, Bart Tremper and Francis Reynolds Jr. will be your next pair. Tremper, the 69 Dark Coors Light side of the racetrack, 678 on the dial. Francis Reynolds Jr. in the Maverick, 784 on the dial for his machine.
Francis Reynolds in control. Francis Reynolds with the win light. 003. 2 above 6 for the 29 total package. Bart Tremper, 58 on the tree. Doesn't matter. Takes the loss.
Jake Mills said, we need you to do your car, please. Jake Mills said, need you to do your car.
He's probably selling fuel fragrances down in the lanes.
That's probably fair. That's fair. Jonathan Martin here at the S10. 586. Emily Saunders right side. And her S10. 652 on the dial for the right lane, 586 for the left lane. Top end of the racetrack, win light, and Jonathan Martin will move on to the next round. As it looks like both drivers, mostly Emily, having some issues with the number. There goes a 661 on the 652. A little unusual for that ride. As your next pair, Kurt Holland, the Camaro, 598 on the dial. Seth Phillips and the Barracuda. Phillips will be out 670 here. Holland with a 598.
Phillips again trying to defend that 2021 Sunday championship. See if he can carry on his Sunday luck here in 2022. He's going to have a little bit of work cut out for him. Kurt Holland's got a foul and can't make it work. Phillips, 27 dead, 1 to be 28 total. Holland, 16 up front, goes 1 above 6 for the loss. 4th out margin of victory going over to Seth Phillips. Caleb Green Now dialed 603 in the Nova, taking on Janet Baden out of Millersville, Maryland, in her Hot Flash Nova. 608 to a 603. Janet will lead first.
Green is into the pre-stage line. Spain in the same. Neither one of these drivers are going to go deep. The lights are going to come down. Got a good old breakdown. Top of the racetrack win line. Give it over to Caleb Green. Dead 4. 11 on the tree for a 15 pack. Baden at his 16 light right there. Breaks it out by a thou. I mean, just good race.
Caleb Green getting nasty out there. Tom Skriffick Nano up now in the pickup. 690, 660 for Bradley Tippett over in the Barracuda.
Bradley Tippett, the Barracuda. Skriffick Nano, as you heard. Yes, 10, 690. Tippett 660. Wheels up start there for Tippett. Top of the racetrack, win line, give it to Bradley Tippett. 663 with a 2 on the 60 dial. 47 light. Skriffick Nano behind the whole way. As Austin Yount in the Vega, 598. Chris Bunch has not ran this weekend. Started running today. 772 on the dial for that right lane Z28. Yount could be down 598 with the Vega.
Here comes the Vega, chasing down Bunch. Winlight Bunch, 14 total. Wow, just throwing down here today. Austin Yount, dead 0, 18 total. Thanks for playing. Great package. Have a nice day. 4th out, margin victory going to Chris Bunch. Steve Long got back in courtesy of that bye run in the re-entry round. 677 for the Mustang, taking on the roadster of Alan Yount, 605.
Zani leads 5 and 6 to suit up, please. 5 and 6, suit up, 5 and 6, suit up. Steve Long. Getting it done. 9 pack. Trip zip. Dead 9. Moving on.
Alan Yount, dead 1, B54 total. Not the best package, not the worst package by any stretch of the imagination that we've seen. But Steve Long, finding his rhythm. He's been hot this year. Said he's been to 3 finals, I believe, at 3 different tracks this year. Looking to add to that resume here today. Brian Cole, 667. Wade Giles, 629 in the Camaro. Win light, Brian Cool, 668. 1 on the 667 on the 27 light. Takes out Giles with the 25 light goes. The screen actually changed on me and Higgins. We didn't catch it.
Yeah, we're sitting here looking going, hold on. If you carry the 1, move a 2. That doesn't work. Hold on.
The square root of pi.
Announcers need coffee. Again, the parts call for announcers for a coffee. As Willie coming on for Devin Dudley here. As he'll go a couple off the number, 18 on the tree to move on to the next round. Pat Estevez Jr. a little late on the tree there. 2 off the number is your next pair. Will be, it looks like Tom Monty in the Duster. Going to be dialed 691. Travis Leake right side here, the Mustang 621 on the dial.
Winley goes to Travis. Top on the 002 red. Throws away one above one.
Oh.
Travis Leak dead on with a 9 for that 118 total package. Moving on to round number 3.
Hey, doesn't have to be pretty, just has to get the job done.
Green will win you every race in which your opponent is red.
Yep. Lisa Bolton, left side of the dart, 686. David Harvey Jr., right side, 680. And the Valiant out of New Jersey.
As long as you keep it between the navigational beacons.
Yes. And not slalom style either.
Correct.
Wheels up start there for Lisa Bolton. Harvey's got a mile between. David Harvey's got to back it up.
Can't give Harvey that much room. 685-2 on the 680 for the 36 late. Lisa Bolton, 2 above 2 on the 686 dial for the loss. Up next, it's going to be Dickie Bodmer, 672 in the Camaro, taking on Michael Bolton, 839.
As there goes Bolton, here comes Dickie Bodmer. Racetrack, give it to Bodmer. Dead 5, 28 tree. Moving on next round, Michael Bolton's going to end up breaking it out by 17. He'll go a 37-3 on the 39. Be done. Your next pair, Brandon Michaels, the 2000 Camaro, could be on 697 here for the man out of Bel Air. Right side, Troy Williams out of Warrenton, Virginia. The 1970 Chevrolet Nova will be down 653. As one light, Brandon Michaels. Troy Williams is going to go 71 red on the tree. Michaels will move on to round number next. As Jake Milstead now coming up left side of the racetrack. He'll be down a 602. John Landino, 739 in the Mustang out of Philadelphia.
Landino, big red. Hit the win to Milstead, 19 hit. Landino rolls on out of it. Milstead makes a time right of it. Goes 603.4 and 602 to move on to the next round. Caleb Klein, 652, taking on Jim Pickle, 623.
Going to come on here for going to be Caleb Klein to move on as he'll go a 653, 6 on the 652, 23 tree. Moving on to the next round. Jim Pickle, 32 light, 2 off.
Austin Bridge, 629 here, Tower Side. Taking on Bobby Parlett's 563 in the battle of the 70 style Camaros.
Yep, one looks really pretty. The other one looks like it could use a paint job.
Custom, man, custom.
One of a kind.
One of a kind. One of one.
I'll tell you what, Austin is working on building this car and had it in an accident probably about a month or 2 ago. The fact that he's even back out here racing, I think enough is impressive.
Laying one down. 14 total, takes out Parlett, 17 reaction time. Bridge moving on. Parlett, 1 above 6, no good.
As next pair going to be coming up here, Gary Simpers taking on Jason Parker. Parker left side, 620 on the dial. Simpers tower side, 559 on the dial for his entry.
Double O2 red for Gary Simpers by Jason Parker. Parker, 22 total as he lays down dead egg. Simpers throwaway dead 6.
Like I got a car stopped up at the top of the racetrack, so we're going to be turning the red lights on to go get a car off up at the top end, and we'll go back live here momentarily.
We'll be down here for just a minute while it's quiet and as people are starting to head out as their day has come to a conclusion. Again, we want to thank everybody for coming here to enjoy the FRBR experience, courtesy of Shane Swigert and Andy Anderson. And that's what it's all about here with FRBR, for racers, by racers. They want you to enjoy the experience of being here. And that's what we hope we have provided here to you this weekend. Thank you to the crew from Maryland International, a phenomenal crew to work with here. I can attest to that up here in the tower. Things move just so smoothly. And we're ready to go back racing. Driver's able to get off the top end. So most people look at this screen and go, all right, another battle of some Mustangs. No. Au contraire, mon frère. It is the battle of the Mercury Capris. JT Schaefer, 643, taking on Dan Casey, 598.
Once again, 5 and 6, pull forward, please. 5 and 6, pull forward, keep it tight. Also, a reminder, John Matera, you will be on I think it's 4X44 number. You're going to be on the wait and see by.
Casey turns it red. Goes 597.6 on the 598. Schaefer gets the win. Moves on to round number 3. Mark Stern here, tower side, 780. Taking on Rocco Saccone, 840 for the Mustang. So Rocco turns it red. Win light to Mark. Mark 784.3 on the 780. And Rocco 743.9 on the 843.9 on the 840 dial. Luke Miller up now here in the Malibu, 629. Taking on Ray Barlow, 612 in the Mustang from Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. That town has a whole new meaning after emojis came into play. Win light, Luke Miller, 002, goes 5 above 2 for the win. As Barlow unable to run the number there, goes 617, 1 on the 612, 40 at the hit, no good. Lee Zane back up now in the Camaro, 643, taking on Jason Kirby in the Nova, 611. Somebody on the loud pedal, and must have been Lee Zane. Jason Kirby was in full and utter control, but issues take him out. He's 002, not having a good day with issues there. Give the win to Lee Zane. Rufus Hill Jr. now 592 in the Mustang, taking on Kyle Gockley, the Soggy Dun Camaro, 612. At the straight, Winlake, Kyle Gockley, 47 total as he goes dead zero on the run. Rufus Hill, one above zero. Be 67 total, but taking the loss. Joe Dukin, 524 for the small block Chevrolet S10, taking on the Tesla of Danny Hoff, 779. And Dukin breaking right off the line. And Hoff pays attention, gets out of it as the S10 just launched and cut off. And we'll be down here for just a second. Birch over in the far lane, 630. Tower side, they only made one of them. 698 for the one, the only loose change. So change bumping it in deep, gonna knock out the top bulb. And turns it red, 14 red for change. Winlake, Chad Birch. Birch, 629 4 on the 630. Change, 690 with a 9 on the 698 dial. Holding 1 or 2 there. Danny Matera, 594 here in the Vega. Darrell Holmes, 622 in the S10. Win light, Darrell Holmes, 57, dead 8 for the win. Danny Matera going to kick himself there. Took too much. 593.7 on the 594. Had the starting line advantage with a 44 light. Eddie McBride now 617 in the Camaro. Taking on last night's Gamblers Race winner Trish Witt 575. Win light going to Trish Witt. She's 25, 2 above 4 for the win, as McBride 42 above 1 for the loss. Mike Gardner 613 here tower side in the Chevy 2, taking on Chris Giles 682 in the Dakota pickup. Win light to Mike Gardner. He goes 2 above 3 on the 613 dial with an 11 light for the win, as Chris is 1 above 4 to be 54 total in the loss. Bobby Matera 565 for the Opal, taking on Dave Dissinger in the Monza 637. Win light, Dave Dissinger 5 thou 27, 1 above 6 for the win. Matera 566.4 on the 565 for the loss. Aaron Tim 636 taking on Kevin Pollard 608. Kevin Pollard turns it red. Give the win to Aaron Tim. She goes 640 with a 0 on the 636. The 34 light. Pollard 2 above 3 on the 608 dial with the red light for the loss. Ken Bossett 664 for the Camaro, taking on Chris Gonier. Gonier 630 in the pickup in the far lane. Win light, Chris Gonier. He's 1 above 3 to be 22 total. Ken Bossett 10 at the hit, breaking it out 7 thou for the loss. Robbie Darnell 533 in the Nova, taking on Paul Northrup 665 over in the Coors Light lane. Darnell 003 on the red side, breaking it out 8 thou on the big end. Northrup 2 above 2 with a 12 light to move on. Next up, we've got Kevin Parks Sr., 631 in the Camaro, taking on Joey Matera, 620 for the 68 Camaro. Win light, Kevin Parks, 28, 633.3 on the 631. They've got the gremlin figured out. He takes the 6th margin of victory over Joey Matera, who's 47 up front to be 57 total with the one above 0. Russ Archer, 675, taking on the 20-year-old that's $20,000 richer, AJ Jenkins, 602 for the Mustang here at Tower Side. And it is Sunday. We thought most of you all would know by now, but just a friendly reminder, when you leave the staging lanes, your dial-in boards must be turned on. Please and thank you, courteously. Keeps our wonderful ladies in the tower here very happy when you have your dial-ins on, legible, and everything in between. Oh, it's going to be a stripe. Win light, Jenkins. He drops the nose to go one above a 1 to be 13 total. Archer breaking it out. 2 thou. 009 up front. Goes 674.8 on the 675 for the Donald Gertz over the far lane, 633. So hopefully I didn't jinx him. I thought he was already done for the day earlier when I made the comment in which I did. Steve Dustin is 718 here, Tower Side. And now Gertz. Okay. 631.5 on the 633. Dustin moving on to round number 3. And again, glad to see Gertz back in racing action at Adore Wars. And going to put the Nova back in the box the way it came here. Tony Matera, 669, taking on Danny McCloskey, 662 for the Firebird. Matera 002 red. McCloskey 657.9 on the 662. As Matera goes one above 9 for the loss there. Michael Frank here, Tower Side, 659, taking on Jesse Long in the Grand Am 594. Jesse Long's in trouble, but he gets the job done. Michael Frank took the whole finish line with him, every single millimeter. He's trip zip up front, breaking it out 2 thou. Took 47, had to take 45 or less. Jesse Long, 33, goes one above 2 for the win. Joe Diedrich back up now. See if any more staging duels commence. I know the chat bleachers gave Becky a hard time, saying that she had to go tell him to put the car in the beams. Jesse Betterton, 615. Jesse on a roll here this weekend. He goes on in. The staging duel to get his head right, because he is 42 total for the loss, as Jesse Betterton is now 23 total. And moving on. Tower side, 677, Steve Long in the Mustang. See what kind of luck he's drawn as he's pulled up against Devin Dudley. No slouch whatsoever, 645 in the Mustang.
This is like the bad luck man, I swear. Like, he just cannot. I don't know. Let's see, though. Devin Dudley might be one of the best out there, but he's had a couple moments this weekend where he's faulted himself a little.
Yep. Yeah, he has shown that he can be human. Look at that.
It's one of them.
There it is. 003 red for Dudley. Steve, 3 above on the 677 dial with a 32 late. So not his best package, but a little luck goes a long way. Dudley breaks it out for that entry. Austin Yunt, 598 for the Vega here now tower side. He's been running the left lane pretty heavy all weekend long. Wade Giles, 628 for the Camaro. Same good reaction time for Austin Yunt. 1 above, 2 to be 18 total for the win. Wade 38, no good, breaking it out 25-7 on a 28. John Matera up now. He had to wait and see by. He now has it 618 for the Nova. And this will conclude Griner Brothers Heating and Cooling round number 2 for Pep Boy Speed Shop and Off-Road 10K Sunday. And Matera's showing why he has to wait and see by. 14 total. Goes 001, 1 above 3. And we move on to round number 3. Again, to everybody out there, as I start seeing trucks and trailers and rigs heading out, thank you for choosing to spend your hard-earned money and your precious time with us here this weekend at Maryland International Raceway. On behalf of FRBR Promotions, I want to thank you, each and every one of you out there, for coming to spend your weekend here with us at the Competitive Suspension Door Wars, a Footbrake Experience presented by BNM Performance.
All right, so Just finished talking with Andy. The FRBR promotions tent will be shutting down at about 2 o'clock, which means if you've got money, you need to go get it. If you've got prizes, you need to go get it. Also, which we didn't announce, Joe Diedrich is actually the winner for the Bounty Hunter Award for taking out AJ Jenkins earlier today in first round. That being said, Andy said if you don't come get your money, he's going to take it home with him. So,
is that what he said? I thought he said it was going to the announcers fund for us.
See, that's what I was hoping he was going to tell us, but I mean, if I can even just get some Cinnabon out of it, I'd probably be okay with that.
Yeah, well, we'll at least keep trying. This announcers fund's still up to a grand total of $0. So,
Yep.
I think I don't even see a bucket. So we even lost the bucket for the donations.
Yeah, that's how bad it's been. We lost the bucket. We didn't have any money in it. It's been a day. It's been a weekend. That being said, let me go ahead and get my doubles for third round. I get doubles for round number next. Once again, doubles for third round here, as we're going to keep the ball rolling. Doubles for third round of elimination.
Yep, Littersdorf's Automotive, round number 3 coming up next. So double entries to 1 and 2. Double entries to 1 and 2, please.
Final call, double entries. Final call, double entries. We need you in the lanes. 1 and 2. Final call, double entries. Red run stickers. Red run stickers. We need you in the lanes, please. Red run stickers. We call doubles and red run stickers. We are getting ready to fire up in round number 3. Final day of this excellent ran race. 10-20-10. Red and blue run stickers. We need you in the lanes, please. Red and blue run stickers. We need you in the lanes, please. We are wrapping up the 3rd and final day here at MIR for Door Wars. Competition, suspension. Steve Long, you are the wait and see by. Steve Long, you are the wait and see by.
All right, so Steve Long, you are going to be on the wait and see by. Steve Long, you will be on the wait and see by. As we'll be joined up here with Loose Change here for a little bit. As I see he's got a microphone in his hand. He's ready to do some calling, it looks like. How you feeling?
Stunk to join up this weekend, but it did show up.
You did. You did. We all have our weeks. You know that. You have some weekends where everything goes your way and other weekends where you're just in your own way. So, plus you're in a different vehicle, you know, new car for you, which kind of a little different. And seat's probably not set up for you either.
Yeah, Wesley, he wants to run me 2 out of 3. He is going to lose money. There's no way he can beat me in that truck against the Vega.
No way in that truck?
No.
All right, let me get all my colors now for 3rd round. I get all colors for 3rd round. So all cars have been called for 3rd rounds. That's red, blue, yellow, green, double entries. Everybody, come on down. Does that sound like a match race we need to get set up for one of these grudger deals?
We're supposed to. 2 out of 3 off the foot. Wesley has no chance. 0.
Go Pro Tree, heads up.
He would definitely have no chance.
Rider must be 16 years of age or older to operate a pit vehicle on the property. Also to be up here on the starting line. If you don't meet those requirements, park the pit vehicle and don't be on the starting line. That's the short version. Once again, All cars have been called. Again, all cars have been called here for third round. Again, all cars have been called.
Round 3 is kicking off right now.
Yes, sir. And a good matchup rolling into the water box here. As we'll give Chad a little break here. Loose Change and I will make the call.
Jake Milstead, left lane. Probably going to be dialed 610-ish, be my guess.
600, it looks like.
Jake is dialed to do some stuff on top end. John Binkle in the runner ride, dial 645. Bink has some trouble out of his Old Faithful and jumped in somebody else's ride this weekend.
Now, John Binkle won the 20 grander back in 2021, so he knows how to get the job done as he's trying to chase the Pet Boys Speed Shop and Off-Road 10K here on Sunday. Jake Milstead will launch the car here. He'll kill the tires out and try to chase down the Binkle machine. Who's going to leave first?
Jake can potentially go under that 6-0 dial in, even though he's been on a 610 most of the weekend. And Jake got all of it. He's been on the hit. Goes 3 over to give it back. 006. Ouch. Binkle, 38, dead 3, 41 total. Moving him on to round number next. Kevin Parks, right lane, 634 dial in.
Jesse Betterton left side here, the Nova, 615 on the dial for his machine. As both drivers finally in, Parks looks like he's finally got some of the issues worked out, but that tree is not going to help him.
Jesse's not going to scrub this up on the finish line. Gave him way too much room. 18, take 18. Going 1 over. Parks, late. Goes out 27. Not get there first.
As next pair, of course, light side Trush Witt, last night's winner there in the Camaro, 575 on the dial.
Chris Goyner in the right. 630 dial in. Sharp looking at the little S10 truck. Goyner going to roll both on, go in there deep, as you're supposed to.
Big red light there for third. Competition with that entry. Going rounds here.
This is a big matchup.
Like this one.
This is heavy, heavy, heavy stuff right here. Denny McCloskey. Shout out to his mother, Jackie. Happy birthday. We sure do miss you.
Dave Dister will be on the left side there, the 75 Mazda. Going to be on the 637 McCloskey, 660 there in the Firebird.
I miss Dessinger's Vega. When he had that Vega wagon,
Oh, yeah.
a force to be reckoned with.
Still is. Still want to keep
Still
an eye
is a
on.
force.
Yeah.
It was just different in the wagon. It was just-
And a red light start there for McCloskey. Dissinger on the tree. Move on. Runs it out the back, both sides for funsies. 635-0 for Dissinger. 657-0 there for McCloskey.
I did the same thing. I went red earlier. I just ran out the back.
Yeah.
8 under. So,
One or two times X. Jason Kirby, left side here, the Nova Matt Richeza. Two guys you've raced a handful of times here at the Creek.
This is another big matchup. Richeza's been on a tear. This is the newer car. Those cars left different. All cars have been called. Rachezza. All cars, all colors. As Kirby breaks. Rachezza, 12 on the tree. Shuts it off. Kirby was 22 on the hit.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good reaction time. It's not like he was red or super late or anything, but having issues on the run, it appears. And a red light start there for the charged up Charger of the Tesla Danny Hoff. He'll go 6th there right on Christmas tree. Steve Long moving on.
Danny's like me. He said he misses the top bowl. Me too. Me too.
Daryl Holmes left side the S10 623. John Matera the Nova right side 620.
Daryl's been tough in this truck. We used to see him in a 5-second Malibu, but this is a little different ride for him. He's tough in it.
Red light start there. He's going to be moving on. He'll go 1,000 quick top end. No biggie. As your next pair will be Jason Parker, left side of the Mustang. 624, Lee Zane, right side 644. Another pair of tough competitors here in third round.
I did not know that was Lee Zane. Learn something new every day.
Well, shows how much that Loose Change has been paying attention to Chad and I since we've said Lee Zane all weekend long in that car.
I've been screaming at the top of my lungs, gambling. I don't listen to y'all. I just look at the car and bet. That explains a lot of money lost for me.
See, Chad, that approves. The racers don't listen to us.
Lee Zane, 10 on the tree, gets the win lighters hit their opponent. It is red. Zane clicks it off early. No need wasting extra fuel.
So Michelle Nelson and Russ Archer are going to be coming up here next. Michelle Nelson, left side, the Outlaw and Sons Camaro. Tell you what, she's been pretty tough so far. The last couple times she's been up here, 642 on the dial. Archer in the Aspen wagon, 674. I love this thing. Carries the tires out there and grocery getter.
Yeah, that's 670 wagon. That's a heavy car. Got some good suspension or either good motor to pick them up like that. Combined reaction down to 20. Somebody's 7, somebody's 13. 13 bulb gets it done. Double breakout. Michelle Nelson. 7 takes 16. Could be out 19. Russ Archer, 13, goes out 009 to get the win.
As the Ice Band, Glenn Isom will be here left side, 556 on the dial. Steve Dustin, right lane 720 for the man out of Westminster.
Probably my favorite car in the property is that truck, that Blazer. 550 short wheelbase. Got to be a handful. 3,000 Advantage, Blazer, Winlight, Dustin. 26 dead 3, 29 total, taking 27. Good enough to go to round number next.
Next pair, Brantley Tippett and Pat Estevez. These two have raced each other quite a few times here at the Creek. Tippett, a former champ, 661 on the dial. Estevez, right side of the Ranger, 640.
Estevez got room to do a lot of work. 25 on the tree. Nose is over, taking 45. Get it done. Triplet misses a little bit, goes out of foul to get their second. Estevez moving on.
As the Austin Yount entry here, Coors Light side of the racetrack, taking on a very tough Joey Matera in that 68 Camaro. As the Camaro be dialed 620, Yount with a 598 here.
Is that a new addition to the Matera family, or is that?
Yeah, so that's Tony's other car that is actually being built, I believe, for Jacob, or it's Jacob's car that's being built for Jacob. Tony's inside. Joey's riding it this weekend to another round win here. as he'll go 9th out quick at the top of the racetrack. 21 Tree as Yount was a 22 late, but out 17. Yeah, that'll be, I believe, Jacob's future car once they get all the bugs worked out with it.
Brandon Michaels, 10K winner on Friday, $697 in. Brian Cool, $667 in the Mustang. Michael's gonna cut the top bulb off. 11 to a 24. Michaels has the advantage and the win light. 11 dead 6, 17 total. Brian Cool 24 on the tree. Nothing he can do there to get a win light, unfortunately. Everybody is tightening up on these packages. On this final day payday.
Dan Casey left side here, the Capri. Maybe all 598. Right side looks like Dickie Bodmer, 672 on the dial for that machine. Trying to chase him down. Finish line, give it over to Bodmer. 16 difference on reaction time, 33 at the stripe. Bodmer goes dead 6 for the 26 pack. Casey wasting gas on the pass.
Tom Giles, left lane. 95 Daytona, dial 565. Taking on Caleb Klein. Dodge Dakota, 652 dial in. These two Mopars set to do battle. Lanes 3 and 4, suit up. Lanes 3 and 4, suit up. Goes red. Giles, 53 on the hit. Sticks it 1 over with a 1. To go to the next round.
Next pair coming up here, left side of the racetrack. Looks like it'll be Chad Little Money Burrich in the Demon that identifies as a Mustang, apparently. 630 on the dial for his machine.
David Saunders, 636 dial in. Super clean Mustang. That's a good matchup. Saunders got all of it. Red, hurt, 25 on the hit. There's another 27. Same one he ran against me. As he continues to continue.
Continues to show that he's definitely not holding numbers. Keith Birch in his car, the 71 Dart, left side of the racetrack, 621 on the dial. Is you see Darren Payne actually standing back behind him, along with Lizzie Finmore. Right side there, Evan Poust, and the 79 Vega. Vega will be out 654. And a red light start there. And he's going to roll out of it early. He'll go a 689, 32 red on the tree. Powell's moving on.
Jonathan Martin, 587 dial in the S down. Travis Leak, 622 dial in.
John Martin hoping that he has a little bit of that luck that he had just a couple nights ago as he went rounds and rounds in Friday night's Gamblers Race.
He's going to need a little luck. Travis Leak, 5 on the hit.
He found that luck that he needed.
Martin, 19. 1 over with a 9. Travis, 005. Let him go on top end. I watched Jonathan. He's a little tricky up there around the mile-an-hour cones.
Johnny Birch here in the Plymouth Belvedere, left side of the racetrack, 537. Danny Matera, 594 in the Vega. Good matchup here on the starting line. Winlight Johnny Birch take in the round win. Danny Matera got there first, breaks up by 6 now. Jake Milstead, left side of the Mustang, 602 on the dial. Francis Reynolds Jr., right side of the Maverick, 784.
$3,000 separate them. Advantage Reynolds, Winlight, Reynolds. Francis 45, dead 7, taking 11. Gets the W. Kyle Gockley, left lane. 612 dial in. Not soggy done. Aaron Thiem in the right dial, 640. 2 Camaros going at it. 1 big tire, 1 small tire.
Green lights both sides of the racetrack. 9 fouls. In at the finish line. Give it over to Kyle Gockley, getting it done in the Camaro. 1 off the number 11 on the tree. As Tim got to the stripe first, breaking it out though by 3 foul. Needed to be 3 or better for a shot.
Had to take 3 or less with a 20 pole
Yeah.
to advance. That's rough. Dave Dessinger, 637. He's back up. Paul Northrup, 665 dial in the wheel stand in Malibu. Paul, got a on the tree. That was a rip, rip, rip.
I was about to say. Paul Northrup taking the round win here. 2 off the number 10 tree. Dissinger, 5 off.
I've seen Paul do an endo in that car on the finish line at Piedmont. He had to get behind. The camera angle was just perfect. Both back tires completely off the ground. Wind light came on.
The wind light came on. The tires were flat spotted, but the wind light came on.
You could change tires.
Michael Frank, Jesse Betterton here. Michael Frank right side in the Pontiac. 657 on the dial. Jesse Betterton left side 615. As the wind light's going to come on for Betterton. 2,000 separation on the Christmas tree. 009 at the stripe between the pair. Betterton out front and taking the round win. Austin Bridge here, right side of the racetrack with the one-of-a-kind Camaro that's actually been doing pretty well so far. Last time was up here, 002 had I think it was a 9-pack, memory serves me correctly. Trish Witt, left side, 575 on the dial for her machine.
He was riding yesterday. Austin, the 008 win. 30 on the hit. It was dead 7.
AJ Jenkins, last night's 20K winner in the 90 Mustang, 602 down, taking on Allison Dahl, the Firebird, the Porter Tree entry, 665. And I'll tell you what, you want to talk about 2 tough competitors.
Yeah, AJ asked me, I went over to congratulate him last night. He's like, man, you had to win a lot of money betting on me. You were right. He was riding. Made sure he come and got tripped for the winner's circle picture.
Light start there for Allison Dahl. AJ Jenkins will take the round win and move on to round number next. All right, so I need the following people to head on down to the FRBR tent. You got some money sitting down there for you. Bobby Matei, Brian McLaughlin, EJ Parker, John Landino, Jason Kirby, Roger Dalton Jr., Ross Archer, Jonathan Martin, EJ Parker, Seth Phillips, John Madison, Jesse Betterton. That's Bobby Matei, Brian McLaughlin, EJ Parker, John Landino, Jason Kirby, Roger Dalton Jr., Russ Archer, Jonathan Martin, EJ Parker, Seth Phillips, John Madison, Jesse Betterton. Need all of you guys to go see Samantha down to the FRBR Central. You got money sitting down there. You don't want it, that's fine. Then Chad and I, and we'll throw loose change in the pot too now for a couple extra bucks.
They have cash sitting down there.
Cash.
Yeah, cash. They have cash
Samantha
waiting
wants
for
in
you
on
at
the
the
split.
tent.
I think we can split it 4 ways. I think we could do that. Sam's like, oh, absolutely, we'll split it 4 ways. Andy doesn't need to know about that. I'm in. I'm sold. You sold me, Sam.
Jesse Long, $594 in. Taking on Tony Matera, $671. If you've noticed here at MIR, there's no shortage of Materas. Tony's going to be the magic trick. His opponent cuts reaction time in half. Tony gets it done. There's your magic trick. 41, dead 8, 49 total, beats a 22 bulb. You just gotta have a magic trick, man. You just never
He said
know when
it
it's
is a magic trick. There's your magic trick. Luke Miller coming up here, the Malibu left side out of Virginia. The youngster will be down to 631, taking on Mike Garner in the Chevy 2. 615 on the dial for the local man out of Mechanicsville. Once again, if you have not gotten up here for third round, you're late. As again, we're maybe missed a couple of y'all still, whether you're double entered or single entered. All colors and cars have been called for third round. We need you up here for the Blittersdorf Automotive third round eliminator. Also, Austin Yount. Remember, you had the best losing package for last round, so don't forget you need to go on over and see the FRBR crew also if you've not yet done so.
Man, this is about as good as it gets.
Ooh, good matchup.
Seth
JT
Phillips.
Sheep just took the win there over Chris Bunch. As loose change, you were just saying.
Seth Phillips, Denny McCloskey. Denny brought me some wheels down for my truck from New Jersey, and Seth was nice enough to loan me the smart car. So I hope both of them win. This is going to be a finish line strategy here. Who can play it better? Seth, 36. And the win light. D-Mac. So he missed it, bailed out. Seth, 36, dead 2. 38 total.
As your next pair course light sign will be Kevin Pollard as he's back up here, and the Nova 609 of the dial taking on Joe Diedrich, who's been on it. Yesterday, found something, been working on it, and continuing 541 dial for the Diedrich machine.
I'm glad to see Kevin Pollard getting chased. I want him to know what it feels like for a change. I know he's always chasing people down in that love truck. Here's a dose of your own medicine. 1,000 separated. Win light. Right lane. 17, take 11. At 122.
I think the nose dropped just a little bit there for the Pollard machine right at the finish line. I think if he stuck in, it would have been okay.
KP is a monster.
And his next pair could be coming up here. Dudley's back. Left side of the racetrack, Devin Dudley And his entry, 6:42 on the dial. He'll be taking on Caleb Green in the Nova. 6:03 on the dial for that entry. Devin Dudley takes the round win. Red light start there for Caleb Green. As Green will be done with that entry for the day. As your next pair coming up here, looks like the pickup truck taking on the Parks entry. Gonier, left side, 6:30. Parks, 6:32.
Goes 3 over, right lane, drives the top end, misses the tree, takes 001 finish line, but didn't have enough reaction time to get there.
You know, in fact, that car had a 9-second pass for a win like just a handful of passes ago. I'd still say that's a win.
This is the final two. I'm gone. Finally. Matera versus Long. Went like Johnny Matera, double breakout. Long. 20 on the tree, takes 14 finish line. Be out 9. Matera goes out 2,000, but moves on to round number next.
Tension in the pits, tension in the pits. Pep Boy Speed Shop and Off-Road, round number 4. Double entries to 1 and 2. Devin Dudley. Devin Dudley, you are the wait and see bye for round number 4. You can bring it to lane number 6. Devin Dudley, you're the wait and see bye for round number 4. We need double entries to 1 and 2. Final call for doubles. Now we need all remaining cars for Pep Boy Speed Shop and Off-Road round number 4 here in Pep Boy Speed Shop and Off-Road 10K Sunday to 1 and 2, please. All cars have been called to 1 and 2.
In the words of the great Chad Cathell, you've lost, but you won. Kevin Pollard, best loser package. Go see Sam. All right, once again, all cars. Again, all cars. We need you guys to lanes 1 and 2. This will be for the Pet Boys Speed Shop and Off-Road 4th round eliminator. For same sponsor, Pet Boys Speed Shop and Off-Road 10K Sunday. Gonna need all cars have been called now for next round of eliminations. Would you up your please? Once again, all cars for 4th round have been called. All cars, all colors. Once again, I know some of you guys are starting to roll out. Thank you guys for hanging out with us here this weekend at the Competitive Suspension Door Wars, a Footbrake Experience presented by BNM Performance right here at Maryland International Raceway. Those of you guys have been hanging out and watching on the live stream, Diamond State Digital. Digital State Digital, as I was going to call it for a moment, or Digital State Diamond, I don't know. I was going to get it backwards somehow. But Diamond State Digital. Hopefully you guys have been having fun sitting and relaxing. For those of you racers that are out here, you know, you guys could be anywhere this week and you chose to be here. We appreciate it. And I'll tell you what, I got to say this. The racers, they've shown up when we've called them. They've been on a great roll. They've had a great pace. I mean, we got through 17 rounds technically of racing plus the reaction time contest, and we were still done before 10. So, I mean, that to me says something about the racers also. You know, they're listening to the officials. They're doing what they're supposed to. There's not a lot of places or a lot of events that can pull off a speed and an amount of cars like that, and I think that that's awesome. So I want to give these guys props where props are due.
And credit to the racers for the quality of their cars that they brought here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, knock on wood.
Wait.
I'm not saying it. I'm not going to be the guy that says it.
Because I
I'm just
swear.
going to say, we've had, knock on wood, we've had some really great quality cars.
Do it.
Knocking.
Do it.
Knocking right down. Hang on.
Do it.
Hold on.
Thank you. So I'm pointing at the window to knock on the door. Because the announcer's curse is a thing, and I will argue anybody all day that says different. I think it's safe to say Chad and I have been having fun up here this weekend also. This is actually the first time we've worked together, which is something people I don't think realize. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think you and I have ever said more than like 12 words to each other before today.
Yeah. Usually it's just, hey, Higgins, hey, Chad. You know, it's in passing.
I don't even know if we've really had that because
Yeah.
Usually when you're here, you're racing, and if you're racing, I'm generally up here
Right.
announcing. So, you know, I'm one of the main announcers here. Me and Fabian Brown. We got our other announcer, Matt Herbert, also, who does a lot of our stuff here too. But I mean, usually, like I said, when you're here, you're in a car of some sort, whether it's you know, a dragster or, you know, running top, or I think I've seen you run mod a couple times. So I mean, it's kind of funny, you know, we're sitting here talking about people are like, man, you guys were great together. It's like, yeah, it's great. Because in fact, we haven't said more than 12 words to each other in the last 8 years that I've been here. So.
Yep. So just getting the job done. No, we've worked great. It's been awesome, Higgins. I put a post out there. You know, when I started Diamond State Digital with my business partner Scooter. You know, we had a lot of things in mind of, you know, what we'd like to do and what we'd like to see. But the one thing I really, you know, have enjoyed is getting to see announcers that you always hear, you always see on different feeds, and, you know, people like Peter Biondo. You know, up at New Media when I was there. Now, Loose Change here today. Ron Huntley down at Galat. Blaze Ray up at New Media, and, you know, yourself here at MIR. You know, it's been awesome to get to see some of these great announcers, you know, to work with them and be right here. So it's definitely been my pleasure, as well, as we are ready to head into, this is like a double up for Pep Boys right here. The Pep Boys Speed Shop and Off-Road round number 4 on Pep Boys Speed Shop and Off-Road 10K Sunday. So we are ready to go. John Binkle in the Capri 645 here. Tower side taking on Jesse Betterton 616.
right, so Jesse Betterton getting the round win here. Has just got word the Hot Rods Diner will close in 20 minutes. Once again, the Hot Rods Diner will close in 20 minutes. So if you want to grab that last little snack, you get 2 o'clock turn your ice cream thing. So
That's game. That's gone.
If you sneak it in,
Might be able to,
you might get lucky.
Might look past it.
Yeah. So, but the Hot Rods Diner closing up to 20 minutes. So you want to grab that last little bite of food, you need to head that way.
We'll really look past it if they wanted to donate ice cream to the announcers.
Yes. Chad Little Money Birch, left side, in the Demon that identifies as a Mustang. 628 on the dial. Right side, John Matera the Nova. 620 on the dial for that machine.
Matera moving on. 27 to the green. 37 on the red side. Matera breaking it out 4th out as Birch throws away dead 3 for the loss. Matera moving on to round number 5. Chris Gonier. 6:30 for the pickup, taking on Johnny Birch. 5:37 for the Plymouth.
So Johnny Birch, this thing looks like it's finally kind of getting it dialed in. And hopefully we get a couple good things rolling here. Full stage lights there for the gunning machine. Birch rolling it in as green light for 1 and now for 2. We got another drive at the finish line. It's going over to Chris Gonier. 2 off the number 32 light. Johnny Birch had to pedal it. Goes a 5:39.5 on the 5:37.36 light. Gonier moving on to 5th round.
Steve Long. Right here we go.
What?
The battle of luck.
Yeah.
I guess we could call this. Jonathan Martin, Steve Long, both have had luck on various scales here this weekend. 586 for Martin, 674 for Steve Long. Steve Long just keeps pulling into the lanes exceptionally well. And I'm going to pull one of the chains. Steve Long's going to need one heck of a magic trick. No magic tricks.
No rabbits out of the hat there.
Nope. Jonathan Martin moving on. 589.4 on the 586 with a 23 light. Long just couldn't get it done there.
As we are missing 4 vehicles, missing 4 cars. We need you. We're on track now with your eliminator. As your next pair, Dave Dissinger, the Monza. 639. Right side will be Pat Estevez, Sr. How about another heads-up run here? Bracket style. 639 also for the right lane Ranger. Top of the racetrack, win line, give it over 2. It's going to be Pat Estevez. 1 off the number 14 tree. Dissinger dead 2, 62 light. Not getting it done.
Not going to get it done. Dissinger out. Steve Dustin, 720. Still riding high on the ultimate weekend raffle win. In the 68 Mustang, taking on Trish Witt, 575 for last night's Gambler race winner.
Dustin trying to hold off Witt. Gonna be able to do it. Dead 6 to move on to the next round. Witt was 1 off. And moving on is going to be the Mustang of Dustin. He has had the Ultimate Experience selection, and he is getting, I feel like, the Ultimate Experience as he continues to go rounds here.
Oh, yeah. He's had the best raffle investment, I think, of anybody. I got to give a shout-out to my good buddy, Darren Roden, back at home. He won the Ultimate for the Coastal Clash last year. And I think he spent every single possible dollar he could have spent, with air quotes there. I think he double entered. He was double entered, obviously, and I think he double buyback every single day. So here we go. Francis Reynolds Jr. 784 leads Zane and Camaro 646. The Camaro charging down on the big end. Win light. Francis here, tower side in the Maverick. 1 above 0 to be 51 total. Zane breaking it out. 5 thou. Lee Zane just not not driving on the big end like he usually does. He just not putting the two ends together. But we know he's always a tough competitor out here in round number 4.
Fatigue starts to set at this point. You've been mentally strained all weekend long. You're getting down to the ends. It's going to be, a battle of the masses here, of those that can actually kind of keep the focus.
Yep. Battle of attrition as 001 red to Tom Giles the win. 560 with a 3 on a 565 for Giles. Matera throws away dead 7. So, one little one later, he'd have had a 7-pack. Russ Archer, 672 for the Aspen Wagon. 697 for Brandon Michaels in the Camaro, Mr. 10K Friday. At the stripe, win light, Brandon Michaels, Friday 10K, moving on by 2 thou. 699 1 with a 697 with a 23 light. Russ Archer, 1 above 3, but the 33 light takes him out of contention. Matt Rich has a 608 in the Mustang, taking on Kyle Gockley in the Soggy Dun Camaro, 612. Look at that. That one was all it was built up to be. Richeza 10 to Gockley's 8. Gockley giving it back. 614-1 on the 612. Richeza 1 above 6 on the 608 dial. Be 26 total. Move on by 3 thou. Margin of victory. Dickie Bodmer 672 for the Camaro. Evan Powell 654 for the Vega. Win light, Dickie Bodmer, 5 thou margin of victory. He's 12, 2 above 8 for the win. Evan Pouse, 007, goes 3 above 8 for the loss. Tony Matera, 671. Here, Tower Side, the Napa Auto Parts lane, taking on Paul Northrup. Team tape, 667 in the Coors Light lane. Here on the starting line, at the finish line, dead 3, 14 total is team tape. Paul Northrup, 5 thou margin of victory, takes out Matera, who throws down dead 0 to be 19 total. Thanks for playing. Have a great day.
That hurts. That hurts me.
Yeah, that's just. Joe Diedrich, 541. Taking on Dave Harvey Jr., 679. Oh, Diedrich 003 red. Already walking off the starting line. She's been a fan favorite in the chat, so got to keep her alive over there. 541-4. Throws away the dead on run is Joe Harvey. 008 up front. Goes 1 above 5 for the win. The man that doesn't know what to do with his hands moves on another round.
As next pair going to be coming on here, Luke Miller in the Malibu, taking on Seth Phillips, the Barracuda. Phillips, right side 669, Miller left side 631.
Win light, Seth Phillips, still in pursuit of defending his title, goes 2 above 5 with the 20 light. for the win. Luke Miller can't run the number. 636.0 on the 631 with a 001 light for the loss. AJ Jenkins, 602 for last night's $20,000 winner, taking on JT Schaefer, 645 in the Capri.
Advantage goes to Schaefer. Jenkins chasing back down. And oh, Jenkins going to take the round win too quick as Schaefer. So we'll see here. If AJ Jenkins, can he go back to back, or Mr. Sunday, Seth Phillips right now is another one to keep an eye on. Jesse Betterton, John Matera here, your next pair. Matera, the right side, Nova, 620. Betterton, left side, 617. Identical reaction times from Matera and Betterton. Finish line, give it over 2. It's going to be Betterton. Double breakout situation. They're going to be done.
Here we go, good one. Devin Dudley, 643, taking on Chris Gonier, 631 here, tower side of the pickup.
Gonier and Dudley, give it over to Dudley. So even though he was on the wait and see buy, he's not yet used it, which means next round he will have it. And that's going to conclude the Pet Boys Speed Shop 4th round eliminator. 5th round will be coming at you here shortly. So for your racers out there, get them ready. We'll be calling you back here in just a couple of minutes. All right, let me get all cars back now for fifth round. Again, all cars for fifth round. Devin Dudley, you're going to go to lane four. Pardon me, you're going to go to lane four. Once again, Devin Dudley, you'll go to lane four. Everybody else, you'll bring it on up to lanes 1 and 2. Once again, that'll be for 1 and 2 for the BNM Performance fifth round eliminator. So once again, fifth round eliminations, lanes 1 and 2. Devin Dudley, you're going to go to lane 4. Starting with this round, it is going to be round robin. You win your race, you're going to come straight back to your lane. 1 and 2. Unless you are the bottom, then you'll go to 4. Once again, lanes 1 and 2, all cars being called for fifth round. Devin Dudley, you, however, will go to lane 4. Once again, all cars have been called here for fifth round. Devin Dudley, you are going to go to lane 4 as you continue to sit on the wait and see by. Once again, a reminder to all the racers, from here on out, it is round robin. So when you win your race, you're going to come straight back to lanes in 1 and 2. What did you just find out, Chad?
You have lost, but now you have won. Tony Matera, you had the best losing package for round number 4. So head on over to FRBR Central and grab your best losing package.
Missing 3 cars. Need you up here, please. Missing 3 cars. Need you up here, please. Missing 3. All right, here we go. As we are going back live, as Jesse Betterton will be taking on Pat Estevez here, as these drivers are the final 17, chasing it down for $10,000. Pat Estevez, the Ranger, 640 on the dial. Jesse Betterton, 616 here on the Nova.
17 entries, 16 drivers, as Betterton still doubled at 17. Can Estevez eliminate one of those entries?
Identical reaction times from the 2 drivers. Betterton said, give it a shot, Estevez. Estevez trying to show that he knows this track, and he does. Dead for 18 pack, moving on to round number next.
Betterton drops it on the big end to go 2 above 1 on the 616 dial. He still has 1. He'll flip it back around and try again at the end. Jonathan Martin. Not good. Steve Dustin here, tower side. 720 in the Mustang. Oh, nope. Well, I think we might be okay. His crew pointing to something under the car. Oh, Justin 003 red. Martin 002 red. Right behind him. Goes dead one. Jonathan Martin set up for kill.
Jonathan Martin is on a tear right now with that S10 pickup truck. I think he's got the mindset of the gambler's race, so let's see if he keeps it going. As your next pair going to be coming up here, left side of the racetrack will be the Matera entry of John Matera. Right side, Francis Reynolds, two drivers that are staples here at Maryland International Raceway, and two drivers that know this track very well. Chevy Nova, Ford Maverick, classic matchup drag racing style. Start line advantage going to Reynolds. Matera trying to chase him down. Reynolds at the finish line, drops the nose a hair, and is able to go dead 5 for the round win to move on. As Matera, 2 off the number, 52 light. Reynolds, 27 pack. Moving on to the next round. As Friday night's winner for 10K and Mr. Sunday getting ready to go side by side here. Michael's left side of the 2000 Camaro 697. Seth Phillips in the Barracuda. He's going to be looking at a $670 for the man out of Montpelier, Virginia. Green light start for Mr. Sunday.
Mr. Friday. Big red to match the red Camaro.
Seth Phillips only holding the number or two. No biggie. Runs a 67.9 on the 70 dial.
Michaels breaks it out one whole one, just about. 96.1 on the 97. He's done for the weekend. Matt Richezza, 609. Trying to keep going a few rounds here. He's hot all weekend. Richezza's been on a tear. One up at the media race for FRBR and is trying to get another one of these awesome trophies designed by KKC Performance. We got one left. Tom Giles, 565. Would like to say differently about that in his 95 Daytona.
Lights are going to be coming down clean for one side, red for the other. Moving on to the next round. One off the number 56 light. Doesn't matter. Red light start there for Tom Giles in the Daytona. He's going to go 37 red on the Christmas tree. As Richezza moving on to the next round. As your next pair here is going to be Dickie Bodmer. 85 Camaro, 672 on the dial, taking on Paul Northrop, 667 on the dial for the right lane Chevelle. Wind light throttle game going over to Paul Northrop as Dickie Bodmer just runs it out. He said, nah, I'm good. You need to be 005 or better. Ran out 3 thou. You do the math.
Dave Harvey, 680 for the Valiant. Taking on last night's $20,000 winner, the 20-year-old A.J. Jenkins 602. Harvey had a good night himself as he run it up in the gambler's race.
Harvey's going to roll it in deep, waiting on Jenkins to stage the car, flirting to get in, and he's finally in. Fairly close on the racetrack win light. Give it to David Harvey. Last night seemed to light a fire under him. Dead 531 tree, 12 ten-thousandths of a second at the finish line with Harvey out front. One off the number was Jenkins, 23 stripe. You know what, though? Jenkins is still going to be rolling back with his head held high. 120K last night, done here. I think he's okay with that.
Yeah, 5th round after a 20K win. I'm good with it if I'm him.
As next pair going to be coming up here, Coors Light sign, Jesse Betterton. The Nova, right side, Chris Gagne. And a New Jersey, the pickup truck out 631. Striking the tires is Gagne, and he went red anyway. 002 tree for Jesse Betterton. He'll move on as he looks over his shoulder, doesn't see or hear Brentley pickup truck.
So Betterton lost 1-1-1. He'll move on. Devin Dudley will come up with the bye run. And we will complete B&M Performance and Machining round number 5.
So Devin Dudley will get the bye run here. Clean and green on the tree with a 15 light. 44 with a 3. Dudley moving on. A reminder, it is round robin. It means if you win your race, you're going to come straight back to your lanes. So all my winners will come back to lanes 1 and 2. Again, winners back to lanes 1 and 2. Jesse Betterton, you will be on the wait and see bye. Jesse Betterton, you're going to be on the wait and see bye. You're going to come on up to lane 4. And Jesse Betterton, lane 4. All others, lanes 1 and 2. Once again, all others, lanes 1 and 2. So just want to say a quick happy anniversary, Adriana and Michael Sullivan, celebrating their first anniversary here with us today at the Creek. So happy anniversary to both of y'all.
Once again, we need all cars back for competitive suspension. Round number 6. To the lanes, please. Lanes 1 and 2. Jesse Betterton, you are on the wait and see by. And you should be in lane 4. Jesse Betterton to lane 4 for the wait and see by. And all other drivers, 1 and 2 for competitive suspension. Round number 6. Once again, all cars need you back to the lanes for competitive suspension. Round number 6. To lanes 1 and 2, please. All cars to 1 and 2, please, for round number 6.
Still missing one. Need you up here, please. Still missing one. All right, here we go. Cars are firing up. We are ready to go here for the competitive suspension 6-round eliminator right here, Maryland International Raceway, for the competitive suspension Door Wars Footbrake Experience presented by BNM Performance.
Pat Estevez, 640 the dial on the 87 Ranger here, Tower Side, taking on Dave Harvey Jr., 680 for the killer in the 68 Valiant.
Start line advantage going to Harvey here. He may be in trouble. Top of the racetrack, it will be Harvey. He'll go 85 on the 80, 14 on the tree. Estevez, truck was on at dead 8. Missed the reaction time, though.
Yeah, Estevez, 94 total in the loss. Francis Reynolds Jr. here, Tower Side, 784. Taking on Jonathan Martins, 586 in the pickup. Going rounds again.
So we'll see what happens here. And $10,000 on the line. Here comes Jonathan Martin trying to chase down the top of the racetrack at the finish line. Give it over to Jonathan Martin. 1 off the number, 20 in the tree, 49 light was Francis Reynolds, and he goes 2 off the number. Jonathan Martin moving on in that pickup truck. As your next pair coming up, looks like Devin Dudley and Mr. Sunday. Dudley, the Mustang, 643. Pardon me, that's Paul Northrup. Pardon me, 667 on the dial for that machine.
Yep, team tape over here, Tower Side, 667. Mr. Sunday's in the burnout box.
In the water box, yeah. When the announcer gets overzealous.
Never experienced that before. I am also in a related story lying. Both drivers knock out the top bulb. Win light, Devin Dudley. Identical 15 reaction times, except one was green and one wasn't. Northrup cuts it off early. Dudley just about does the same, going 3 above for the win. Now, Matt Richeza in the Mustang, 609, taking on Seth Phillips. Phillips, 668 for the Barracuda.
Seth Phillips, Matt Richeza, win line coming on for Richeza. Mr. Sunday going to be done. Matt Richeza, round win, 1 off number 34 light, moving on to the 7th round. As it looks like, and it will be Jesse Betterton with the buy run here, the 66 Nova, 616 on the dial. And as we're going to go from 9 to 5 after this.
Yep. Jesse Betterton getting the buy for competitive suspension, 6th round. Betterton, 45 total as he goes 1 above 0 on the buy run, and that will complete competitive suspension round number 6 as we head into the next round. That will be Nitrofish Ultimate Gear round number 7. Quarterfinals coming up next.
Another reminder, if you've not yet gone to pick up your bunny from FRBR Central, then we're splitting it between me, Chad, and Sam.
Yeah, because Chain's left, so he bowed out.
Yep. So he's out. And he said he doesn't need it. So we're going to split between 3 of us.
Yep. Sounds good to me. We need all cars to the lane, please. All cars to the lanes.
Yep, all 5 of you.
All 5 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We need you all to the lanes. So down for just a minute while there's a meeting of the minds in the stage and lanes. If you're a avid bracket racer, you know what the meeting of the minds is for when you're down to 5 cars for $10,000 to win. And good news, the meeting of the minds has commenced, and we are ready to go as the drivers are suiting up.
Continue to get closer and closer to the ultimate completion of this weekend. We still have $10,000 in order to give out here for the Pit Boys Speed Shop and Off-Road Sunday 10K. Right here at Maryland International Raceway for the competitive suspension Door Wars, a Footbrake Experience presented by BNM Performance. As here we go, Jonathan Martin, Matt Richeza. As to our understanding, it sounds like winner of this pair gets a bye to the final. So this could be, for both of these drivers, one of the most important matchups that they have seen so far this weekend.
Yes, this could be a $10,000 lap right here.
As Jonathan Martin noticed the dial-in was put in incorrectly. Very simple. 586 is the dial. A 3 was accidentally put in. The number right below. He noticed it before he staged. He noticed it before he even did the burnout. Got the attention of the water box official. Said, hey, my dial's wrong, which was perfect because guess what? If he staged, he accepts that number. And whatever happens, happens. So
Yeah,
Matt
exactly.
Richeza, the part-time wheel stander out of New Jersey, right side 609 on the dial. Jonathan Martin, the S10 586 on the corrected dial for his entry. As both drivers getting ready to go into the full stage lights. Lights are coming down. Green both sides of the racetrack. Matt Richeza
Down to the stripe, win light, Richeza, 26 total. Jonathan Martin would not have mattered. Breaking it out, 585.3 on the 586. And was late at the hit, 44 compared to Richeza's 11. And, yep, that's because I believe Dudley had a bye. Betterton, we know, has had a bye. So Matt Richeza going to get the bye to the finals there. Now, Jesse Betterton here, tower side, the Chevy 2, 617. Taking on Devin Dudley, 644. And this quarterfinal matchup of Footbrake Killers.
My man down here pointing over at Devin Dudley saying, keep an eye on that car on that side. As both drivers leave clean and green, the finish line's where it matters. It's going to be Jesse Betterton taking the win. Dead 924 tree for the 33 pack is Dudley, 36 on the tree. And, well, we'll see you later.
Yep. And now it's Dave Harvey with the 680 dial in the bye run. So it's going to be Harvey taking on Betterton.
Too foul, too quick as Harvey, but again on the buy run, it doesn't matter. 13 green. And we'll be bringing it back here for the semis. Remember, back to 1 and 2.
Yep, all drivers right back to 1 and 2. The Jesse Betterton taking on Dave Harvey. And I just want to say, loose change at the beginning of the day before one car had been down the track. We saw Jesse Betterton, and he goes, "That's my pick to win today." He's down to 3.
Reminder, it is round robin. So cars back to 1 and 2, please.
All right, we got some best losing packages. Jesse Betterton, Seth Phillips, and Devin Dudley for 5th, 6th, and 7th round. So when you have time, go grab those. Obviously, we know one of those gentlemen is still a little preoccupied. Also, all 3 racers can bring it all back to the lanes, 1 and 2, at any time. Yeah, anytime equaling, like, go on ahead and bring it on up now.
So we're going to be down to the final three here. And we're going to be going back live here in a moment. All right, semifinal is going to be coming up here. $10,000 on the line. One driver with a bye to the final, and two others that are going to be racing.
All right.
David Harvey Jr. and Jesse Betterton. One of these two will be going for 10 grand. Harvey was in a was in a final last night with the Nitro Fish Ultimate Gears Gamblers race.
Yep.
Trying to see if he can go to another final here.
Exactly. Matt Richeza going to get the bye into the finals. He was down to 3 last night and lost. And he's going to go down to the final 2 this time. He just won 10 grand at the AFCO Independent Showdown at New Media on the Friday, 10 grander. But here we go. Dave Harvey, 680, has put both bulbs on. Going to knock out that top one. Jesse Betterton has got his top one lit. He's going to start bumping it in now. Here we go. We're ready for a drag race.
There goes one. Here comes two. They know the money's on the line. At the finish line, who will it be? Harvey, Betterton. It's going to be Betterton taking the round win and going to the final. Dead 2, 22 tree, 24 pack. Dead 2 was Harvey, 31 tree. Reaction time, the difference maker at the finish line. As Jesse Betterton will be going to the final to take on Matt Richeza in a classic Chevrolet versus Ford matchup in the final for 10 grand. The part-time wheel stander out of Cherry Hill, New Jersey, 609 on the dial. Let's see what the hit looks like. Sounds like a full hit for his entry. $17 on the tree. And clicks it off early. So 634.3 for Richeza.
Not going to show his hand.
That's right. So both these cars will come straight back. We're going to have our final, and then we'll have some winner circle interviews, and we're going to call it a wrap right here.
For the 6th annual Competitive Suspension Door Wars, a Footbrake Experience presented by B&M. We'll be back with the Pep Boys Speed Shop 10K final round here on Sunday with Matt Richeza taking on Jesse Betterton.
Get my finalists back to the lanes, please. Again, finalists back to the lanes, please. Once again, finalists back to the lanes.
Jesse Betterton waiting on you. If you want to bring it on up to the lanes. Ready for the Pep Boy Speed Shop and Off-Road 10K Sunday Final with you and Matt Richezza.
$10,000 still up for grabs in today's event, the Pep Boy Speed Shop and Off-Road 10K Sunday. I got one of my finalists. The other. Come on.
So again, I want to thank everybody at home for watching along on Diamond State Digital. Appreciate the support there from home and all of the wonderful fans there in the chat bleachers. Be sure to catch us live the next time. Currently scheduled for the second annual Champion High-Tech Lubricants Coastal Clash presented by Blittersdorf's Automotive, September 16th through the 18th at US 13 Dragway. We've got 3 days of KKC Performance Top Bulb, $10,000 to win. C2 Competition Converters and Machining, $5,000 to win. No box. And LZ's Septic Service Junior Dragster, $1,000 to win. Plus, the Saturday night showdown shootouts presented by BNM Performance. 64-car shootout for top ball, $5,000 to win. No box, 64-car shootout, $2,500 to win. And the Junior Dragster 32-car shootout, $700 to win. Plus, the Grinder Bros Heating and Cooling Pit Vehicle Race after Friday's main event. The competitive suspension racer appreciation dinner in memory of Wayne Cox on Saturday, and the Friday Dash for Cash presented by Arundel Trailer Sales. So join us at US 13 Dragway in just about a month, September 16th through the 18th. We will see you there for another FRBR experience. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Final round, final day for the 6th annual Competitive Suspension Door Wars, a Footbrake Experience presented by BNM Performance. It's the Pep Boys Speed Shop and Off-Road Sunday 10K. Matt Richeza taking on Jesse Betterton. Richeza, tower side, dialed 610 in the Mustang, taking on Betterton in the Chevy 2. 6-17. Yesterday we stole one from the legend Jeff Allum. Today we're going to go stealing one from the world of outlaws. Ladies and gentlemen, you wanted the best. You've got them two abreast, often imitated, never duplicated. It's the FRBR experience coming at you live as they bump them on in. Both bulbs are lit. Neither driver wanting to go first. Richeza takes the bait. Here comes Betterton. Tree is set. We're ready to race. Clean and green on both sides. Almost identical reaction time. Down to the 8th mile. Win light, Matt Richeza. 17 total for the win. Betterton, 17 on the hit. Goes dead one for a 10,000 margin of victory. Your winner for Pep Boys Speed Shop and Off-Road Sunday 10K, Matt Richeza.
Wow, wow, wow. That's all I'm going to say to that one. Matt Richeza nailing the run. One of the 18/10,000 of a second. You can't ask for a closer finish with $10,000 on the line. Congratulations, Matt Richezzo, your winner here today at Cherry Hill, New Jersey in the 93 Mustang, the part-time wheel stander, getting it done.
Test check, mic check. And we're down here for the final time here at the 6th Annual Competitive Suspension Door Wars of Footbrake Experience presented by BNM Performance with the Pep Boy Speed Shop and Off-Road 10K Sunday winner, Matt Richeza. Well, Matt, you were either way up or way down this weekend. Your luck knew no middle ground. You were either getting your tail kicked or you were kicking tail. Today, you got it done. Your second 10 grand check from FRBR in 2 races this year. So I think you're going to, maybe consider the third event. It's working out for you.
Definitely. I'll have to try that one out, the Coastal Clash. I definitely had a lot of luck on my side this weekend. My buddies are probably tired of hearing it that I'm not driving good, but I don't know. The light turned on when I had to, and I laid down laps when I had to. So can't thank everybody enough for dealing with me and my dad for helping me out. That's about it.
Well, I mean, man, that final round, one for the ages. You're 17 total. Jesse's 18 total. 1 thou at the victory. I mean, can you write a better script to end your weekend after getting down to 3 yesterday?
Definitely not. I know Jesse's a good racer. I had to bring my A game, and I gave it all I got right there.
Well, you definitely did that and then some. So congratulations, picking up another big 10 grand check, picking Andy and Shane's pocket. That's everybody's favorite thing to do, and that's the true FRBR experience. So once again, congratulations, Matt Richeza, your 10K Sunday winner here as we close out the 6th Annual Competitive Suspension Door Wars of Footbrake Experience presented by BNM Performance. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that'll do us here for the weekend. Chris Higgins, you want to sign us off?
Another great weekend of racing. Of course, a lot of things going. See you guys all next time. Please get home safe. For those of you guys still watching online, hopefully you guys have had fun with Chad and I. And I don't know what to say. Beautiful weekend, great racing. What more could you ask for?
Absolutely. We'll see you next time. Signing off for Maryland International Raceway, FRBR, and Diamond State Digital. Thank you for choosing to watch and spend your time with us this weekend. Have a great day.